Derp derp, where's my femboy? Appear to me, femboy, femboy. Okay. How deep am I going in this world? Where's the Moogle outfit? No joke outfits until we get more real outfits. We need 2 more real outfits. I could just walk here. Yeah. No. Oh yeah, that's it. I went through this one last time. Let's try going this way. Just add it on every outfit? No! Why would I do that? I just want to find like a flat surface with a somewhat good looking room. Was there not a doorway up here? No, there is. It's right there. Oh, I bet if people join me, they're getting fucking lost. See, this is too deep. This is too deep. When people join me, they're not going to be able to find me. What was the other way? Hi, Nix. I haven't said hi to anybody. No more joke outfits. All you've done is made clown outfits. Can I time you out just because I hate your message that much? 20k for Moogle, only available after outfit redeem. Pirate Land. I do need a pirate outfit. Oh, that's what I should have looked for. Heck you, Yulind. Hey, he's in a good game. And not Metroid Prime 2. Morning, Lynn. I'm at college then. I don't know. Do you want Cairo to get VIP that bad? They'll never find you. Where's the... Oh, does this just not have a... Could be here, right? Let me see what this looks like. Pin 1. Flying behavior. Not a level pitch. It's too much wall. Hi, Cairo. Hi, Trogdor. Hi, Hobbit. Hi, Nixor. Hi, Techno. Hi, Octal. Hi, Techno. Hero, Cairo, love you. Good morning to everyone that hasn't called Yulind a clown today. Say hi to people, Yulind. Okay, bye. Hi, Chombe. I don't know if Nick's caught me saying hi to them. Did I say hi to Octal? I don't know if I missed you. Hi, Octal. You know what? Actually, now that I think about it, I don't need a flat surface. Because I only need a flat surface once I'm walking. But before walking, it doesn't matter at all. I know where we're going. Here. We're gonna be in the weird window room. Did I? Oh, there it is. But Yulind is training. Need some sort of protection from it. Just use your chest. You don't have classes for a while? Should I join in VR chat while I write down notes for my class? If you want to. That is totally your call. I'm down with this. I'm down with like right here. Nope. Anchor default 1. Flying. It's on world. Flying. If I'm right here. Oh, where am I in my room? I'm here. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Hi, Delvin. Hi, Ish. Oh, hey, Cairo. I didn't see you there. Good morning, Yuli. How are you today? I'm good. I'm good. I actually have new shoes on. I got new shoes for Christmas, and I was really late to actually trying them out. So I said, fuck it, and I tried them on yesterday, and I'm walking with them today. Wish I could join. I wish you could join too, Trogdor. One of these days, you'll make decisions for me. No. Sorry, as a bottom, he'll never do such things. Okay. Let's start. Let's actually get started. Ugh. Today's Wednesday. I have no idea what my plans are for today. One of your 50 Christmas gifts from your parents. Jealous? It was not 50. I like Metroid music. However, I don't like the little toot toot trumpet in this song. The toot 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 toot. Hi, Naya. I loved my Christmas gift. I liked mine. Nah, I for one don't really like giving gifts, or for being the gifter. I think you meant getting gifts. I struggle with gifts as a whole. I'm not the type of person that gives a lot of gifts. I very much enjoy time and company, and I enjoy getting gifts, but I very much stress over, like, oh, we have to be even, I have to give them a gift back, which is not a good mentality. But at High Techno, it makes me think too much about stuff like that. Oh shit, I completely forgot about my Christmas gift. Something like that. Ugh. Hi, Harley. Or Yulind will just re-gift. I didn't re-gift. I just mailed it to Oku and it's a from you gift. I'm not saying, you know, Merry Christmas, Oku, enjoy the keyboard. It's just from you. Did it get to Oku, by the way? I don't know. I mailed it off a couple days ago. I would have thought it got to him by now. But, I haven't heard anything about it. When I see something, I never go, ooh, I want that. I go, oh, insert person would love that. Hi, Granjita. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Cairo. Where are we? Arm twists? Oh my goodness. Hi, Zenny. Bark, singular bark. Hi, Global Molasses, Malaise. Hi, Global. Yes. Replacing the trumpets with Zumpetta. I knew that was coming. I also had a feeling it was coming, but you never want to, like, expect them unless you talk about it first. I've talked about raids with people beforehand where it's like, hey, this is a big day for this person, or a big day for me. I've never asked somebody for raid, but I have suggested raids to other people. You know, I have been like, this person's doing this, right? You know, so if you want a raid target. Good luck, Mr. Day Shift I Sleep. Thank you for the raid, Zenny. I had fun watching your commission work stuff. I really appreciate it. Good job today. Thank you for the raid, Elite. The fucking 7 a.m. Baldur's Gate, fuck you to my viewers and their streaks. You're crazy for that. Thank you, Elite. I really appreciate that. Good job today. Granted, your day's just fucking starting, but thank you. I bet Elite would love... No, I was gonna say I bet Elite would love Metroid Prime 1, but then I thought about it and I was like, that's just me thinking Metroid Prime 1 is good. There's nothing about Metroid Prime 1 that actually speaks to Elite that I think he would really like. Maybe he would, but I don't think it's really the stuff that appeals to him. Quick to your intro, streamer. Fuck no. I don't hate. Raid. I knew that was coming. Hi, Noodles. Kill the animals. Hey, the stream schedule works for me. If it works for you, hell yeah. Toho stream would never. Hi Zenny, and bye and good night Zenny. Wowie, a noodle kiss. Sag, fuck you, pencil boy. Come on, Global. You didn't think that was funny? You didn't think that was funny? When do we get a new Baldur's Gate? Oh god. They're working on Divinity 3 right now. So it'll probably be a while before Baldur's Gate 4. Fuck Divinity 3. Really? Hold on. So, Octal, hold on. You like Baldur's Gate 3, but you don't like Divinity 2? I understand having a preference, but like they're so fucking similar that like that is a little like, huh? I'm squishing you. Noodles, have you slept? Metroid Prime 1 is good. Playing through 4 now. I played 1 like 3 months ago, something around that. I really need to play 2. I could have played it for day 900 of streaming, but instead I played Skyward Sword. Baldur's Divinity 23. I thought we found out it was not Original Sin. It's like a very different game. I was just kept getting told it was Divinity, fucking Divinity 3. Where were we? We did armfuls or at lunches?
We don't know yet. They haven't really said.
That's what I... Okay. I kept seeing the Divinity with the 1/ and I was like, that's weird. Does that mean it's not Divinity 3? And people were like, no, it's Divinity 3. So I was like, okay, well, it sounds like you know more than me.
No, they shut that down past month.
Oh.
It's just Divinity, which fits because they've made 4 or 5 different genres in the Divinity name.
Oh.
Because you had the old hack and slash games. Then you had like the third-person action RPG games that were kind of like the Skyrim clones at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And then Dragon Commander was like an RTS dating sim.
What the?
Dragon Commander is actually really good.
I immediately think of Romance of the Three Kingdoms.
Kind of like that. It was like a mixture of like Drakengard, RTS, and dating sim.
Yulind Edge, are you going to sleep, Noodles? Or are you just wishing you could? Hi, Logitech! Divinity Original 3 would be super different to me. I hope you can sleep soon. Baldur's Gate 4 will be in-house for Wizards of the Coast. Because there was a falling out with Larian Studios. Oh. Can you explain Divinity to a silly techno who has never seen the series ever? Okay. Techno, do you know much about Baldur's Gate 3? Did you play it or watch it? I went to Drakengard like Yulind is going to know what that is. I know what Drakengard is. Huh? I pray they've been working on it for a year at this point. Nope. That makes it infinitely harder to explain. Okay. Divinity 2, even more so Baldur's Gate 3, are games that are kind of based on Dungeons and Dragons, where you got a certain number.
Original Sin 2.
Yes.
Divinity 2 and Original Sin 2 are 2 different games.
You've got like certain action points that you can spend in a turn, right? So let's say I want to attack an enemy, right? I'm a melee guy. I want to attack the enemy. In Baldur's Gate 3, you have certain movement points. Let's say you can move 10 meters per turn. You move your guy next to him. You then get an action and a sub-action. So your action is smack enemy. Your sub-action is like change main weapon, so like change your axe to a sword, or like change your axe to a shield for your next turn. But you can later on get stuff that makes your sub-actions much more offensive and damaging. In Divinity 2, it's almost like all the same stuff, except your actions are different. Instead of you get a movement, you get a main action, you get a sub-action, it's you get 4 action points. Action point 1, you can move 6 meters. Action point 2, you move 4 meters. You could move 2 more, but you only needed 4. So you're losing 2 meters of movement, but it doesn't really matter because your goal is you spend 2 action points to get to the enemy. Hitting the enemy will be like 2 action points. So then you hit the enemy, right? If you'd wanted to like switch from your 2-handed sword to a shield, that would have been 1 action point, but you are out of action points at this point. And then each system, hi Yoku, hi Joe, each system will give you stuff that's like, you know, you leveled up warrior. In Divinity 2, if you kill an enemy, you then get 2 action points back, right? So if you like move between 2 enemies, kill the weak one, you get 2 action points and you get to hit again, right? In Baldur's Gate 3, it'll be like, okay, you get 2 action points per turn, or like main actions. So you can hit an enemy for 1, hit the same enemy again for another, right? Oh, it's like a kill skill in Borderlands 2? Kind of. It's very much like, think of like Final Fantasy Tactics, just without the grid. And both of them have, you know, not just like turn. If you knew one, I could explain the other so much more. The appeal of these games, their action systems are very cool. And Baldur's Gate 3 is much more like Dungeons and Dragons, I would say. But the big appeal of these games,
D&D as a turn-based RPG.
The big appeal of these games is that when you do something, there's a lot of storytelling outside of the games that then like has lasting consequences that will affect you down the line, right? And so it's not like, hey, go do this side quest. It's completely isolated. It's more like you do the side quest, and let's say it's a merchant who's like, or not a merchant, it's a bandit. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna rob you. And you just go, okay, and you fucking kill him and kick his ass. You then, like, 2 hours later, you find his sister who's like, oh, I'm worried about my brother. He's been trying to rob people lately, and I really wish he'd turn a new leaf. Before you know it, he's gonna get killed out there. And you're just going, oh, well, about that, right?
So your brother dead.
Yeah. Alternatively,
I know who did it.
Your second playthrough, you know how this goes. Or let's just say you're more of a Care Bear gamer. You get to this guy and you avoid him, right? You're like, that guy's going to attack me. I don't want to kill him. We'll avoid him. You go and talk to his sister. And let's say the first time she's like, if you find him out there, can you give him this letter to tell him, I need him to come home? So you go around him and get the letter. And then, like, you go back to him and you give him the letter. And he's like, I'm going to rob you. And you're like, I have a letter from your sister. And he's like, you met my sister? And you're like, yeah, she got this letter for you. And he's like, oh, fuck, I'm going to go home. And he doesn't rob you. And then that opens up a quest line down the line. Alternatively, I don't like that he called my playstyle Care Bear playstyle. Alternatively, let's say you encounter him. And so it's more evolved Telltale, kinda. Let's say you encounter this guy. You don't have the letter, you didn't go around. And he's like, I'm gonna get you. And you kick the shit out of him, but you don't kill him. You specifically, like, knock him out or something. Although usually that fucks up in Baldur's Gate 3. But let's just say you don't kill him, but you somehow get to a dialogue option where he's like, please don't kill me. Spare me, I'll be good. And you're just like, go on, get out of here, scamp. I don't want to see you robbing roads again. And he's like, okay. You then, like, go to where that sister is, and he's sitting in the corner, like, black eye, and you walk in, he just goes, oh, shit. And she's like, can you believe it? My brother is a good for nothing. He was out there, not being careful, and he got robbed while on the road. He's so careless. I told him to be careful out there. And then now you have a dialogue option of lie to the sister or tell her the truth. You can lie to her and be like, oh, he got robbed? That's really rough. It's tough out there. I'm pretty strong, so I don't have to worry, but, I'll see if I can go find those bandits. Points at the guy that you beat up, and you're just, and then you go on your way, and she's like, oh, thank you, keep an eye out for those bandits. Alternatively, and then, he has a little quest for you where he's like, hey, man, thanks for not ratting me out to my sister. She beat the shit out of me even more. Here's a little reward, right? Hi, Bits. Alternatively, you can just go, he didn't get robbed. He robbed me, and I kicked his shit. He's the bandit. He's in encounter bandit. Like, there's an ever-branching option tree in these games, and they did it a lot better in Baldur's Gate 3 because it's a lot newer. Where it's just characters don't just go away. Almost every single character, hi Mayavi, almost every single character you encounter will just have some interaction later on. Hi Komi. Where it's like they're relevant to somebody else in some way. It's a very instead of it being like a quest branch, it's like this quest goes here, dead ends. This quest goes here, dead ends. It's like a fucking web where it's like this person influences the 3 quests around them. This person influences the 2 quests around them. That sounds a bit overwhelming for me. It's totally fine, because most of it you're not going to know about. Most of it you're just going to go through the game and you're going to be like, oh, this person was connected to that. Oh, this is cool, and like that. There is not a, hi Sleepies. Hi, DJ. There is not a 100% the game your first time through. It is go through the game and encounter all these branches that you come across. Do you want to play again? Choose different things and see how the things that you learned in your first run connect to the second, right? It's incredibly replayable because literally no 2 runs can be the same. I'm way behind.
New Vegas is a cool ass game.
Yeah. Good morning, Cairo. Had the jobber shit stuck in my head last night, rent free. Confirmed to be in development by Hasbro Wizards of the Coast. No specific studio is attached yet. Pain. Wouldn't all your actions be sub-actions? No, that's only if you play one of the rogue specs, at which point they get 3 sub-actions and can use them as attacks. Which I've actually never played rogue in Baldur's Gate 3. Actioning my points right now. Good morning. God. Oh, it's like a kill skill in Borderlands 2. And what about Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous? I actually don't know about that game. I never played FF Tactics. I'm not a real gamer. I don't like how I called my playstyle Care Bear playstyle. So it's like a movie involved more involved Telltale game. Or she just run up and drop kick Yulind in the chest. Yeah. H. Hey Yulind, hey everyone, happy hump day, y'all. Hi Yulind, hi chat, how everyone doing? I'm good. This sounds a bit overwhelming for me. Meow, meowdy, hug. New Vegas had cool options like that. I'm killing you. I almost said what, and I know what you're doing. Crazy how much me and Rock missed on our first playthrough. Never went to Githyanki Crash. Never went to the plant, dudes. You skipped the Githyanki Crash? That's impressive. It's hi Wrath. Baldur's Gate 3 in particular is like, I give an example of just how in-depth it is. Okay, so early on, you find this Druid Grove, and they're like, our leader is missing, he went to go fight the goblins. The new leader says he's dead, and she's going to seal off the Druid Grove into the Shadow Realm. And it's like, can you not do that? And they're like, if you go find the leader. So if you go find the leader, while you're in the Druid Grove, they have a little tiefling girl. Basically, nerd, I'm killing you. The tiefling girl tried to stop the Druid Grove from going into the Shadow Realm because there's kind of refugee tieflings hiding with the druids, but the druids are like, get the fuck out of our grove. We're going to the Shadow Realm. You're on your own. The tieflings are like, but then we're gonna die. Little tiefling girl, she's like 8. She tries to steal the idol to stop the ritual. She gets caught. And the new leader, the snake lady that's putting him in the Shadow Realm, is like, I'm gonna kill this little girl. And when you first encounter the Druid Grove, 90% of playthroughs are gonna go, hey, don't kill her. She's a little girl. And, she gets released to the tieflings, yada yada. Alternatively, you could just go, I don't care, gonna leave your chat so I can lock into taking these notes down. Alternatively, you can just go, I don't fucking care, she's a dirty little tiefling. Kill her ass. I need you to get this parasite out of my brain. At which point, like, they kill the girl. Her parents are outside. And when the girl's released, they're like, oh, did you talk to her? Thank you so much. And then, like, you can go to the goblin camp, free the leader, because he's alive. And he comes back and he's like, you were gonna do what? Check DM real quick, related. Okay. He goes, you were gonna do what? I'm kicking you out of the Druid Grove. Yes. I'm not gonna say that for some people, but I think Elite knows that one. Killer for XP. Well, you don't get the experience because the interim leader girl does. Alternatively, you can say to the druid leader, "Hey, don't kill her," and he's like, "All right, I'll spare her, but because you said so. But she's out. Get out of here. Fucking kick rocks." But let's say you took the path where she killed the druid girl. If you go on the path of, hey, don't kill her, forgive her, the leader guy's like, he'll argue with you more. He'll be like, she killed a fucking child. Why are we letting her go? And at which point you could be like, yeah, all right. And, he kicks her out of the druid grove and she's off or dies. Hi, Giraffe. Alternatively, you could choose the option where she kills the little girl. Then you can go free the leader. And it's an option to totally just like kill the leader out there or just not save him. Then you free the druid leader. Then you come back and say, don't kick this interim leader out. She was under a lot of pressure. She was doing her best. She made some mistakes. Use this as a learning opportunity. Demote her and whatnot, right? You then go to a party to celebrate, hey, the Druid Grove and the Tieflings were getting along, and we've solved the goblin problem. The little girl's parents, they're obviously not happy in this situation, right? So you know what they do? They go to the interim leader and they're like, look, we just want to talk to you in private. We need to get something out of our system. And she's like, okay. And so they go off to the side of the party. They're like by the river, behind some rocks around everybody. And the mom's just like, you killed my daughter. You're a fucking monster. I hate you, suck rocks. And like, she's just yelling at her, right? And the druid interim leader, she's just like, I did what I had to do for my people. Who are you to judge me? Wow, I feel funny. And like, hi, Perusi, thank you for the follow. She just falls over and she's like, falling down. She's like, what's wrong? And the mom's just like, yeah, that's right, bitch. I fucking drugged your wine. And she's like, why would you do this? And she falls on her back. And the mom sits on her chest. She takes out a knife. And she just goes, you killed my fucking daughter. It's only fair you get the same. And she just fucking stabs her to death. They planned all that shit out. No matter what you choose, there's like fucking more. And it's like, that happens? Yes. If you go to the Dream Grove and I think her name is Carla? I don't know, the snake lady. If she kills the little girl and then you go and save Halsam and then he comes, Kaga, that's right, Kaga. And then he comes back and you go, hey, Halsam, don't kick her out. She did her best. Let her stay. And then she goes to the party and the little girl had died. Her parents fucking kill Kaga. I've let Arvella die, but yeah, I've never seen that. It branches just so much and there's so many different options that can happen that it's like, what the fuck? What do you mean it keeps going? And it's like, it's natural, right? Of course her parents would be fucking upset. Oh yeah, also, that's an option. You also have the option of being there and stopping her. You also have the option of being like, wait, don't kill her. And she's like sitting over her with a knife. What do you mean don't kill her? She killed my daughter. If you kill her, you'll be just as bad as her. Don't do it. Your daughter wouldn't want this. Oh, you're right. I miss my Arabella. Like, it just never fucking stops. And that's why Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year. Don't forget to stretch, Miss Lynn. Although this is my fault for asking for Divinity to be explained. I have golden dice. I know it all. No, not really. Every time I watch a playthrough on YouTube, I see new shit. It is literally impossible to see everything in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm convinced, unless you're looking up a guide that's like, I want to see every single possible interaction, and you're going to do 26 playthroughs, you just won't see everything. Sorry, what are we talking about again? Baldur's Gate 3. That's how massive the game is. Hi, pretty voice line. Thank you. Egg bean appearance. I think it was like 3 characters before I found out you could interact with the squirrel. It's pretty easy to not even find out that you can talk to animals. Interesting story. What the fuck that happens? I've never seen that, Kaga. I let Arabella die, but you have never seen that? No, I would never said she did her best. Let her stay. So that makes sense. Base get fucked, Kaga. It's like one of those choose your fate or choose the ending games. Is this like one of those telltale decision-making games? Kind of, but it also has really good character, like, creativity in that, like, you can do some crazy fucking shit with your builds that are just, it's not like your warrior, your John hit enemy. There's a lot of stuff you can do. Hi, Deprecated. This guy can explain to us everything that happens in Baldur's Gate. Telltale's cool, but Baldur's Gate 3 is the GOAT. Hope you have a good walk today, Yulind. I'm trying to catch up. Bold of you to assume he's walking today. Dude, the amount of loads I had to save for the underwater part in Act 3 just to perfect it. That was... Both times I was there, I had a pretty good setup for it. Both times I was there, I was like, oh, I've got, like, haste spells and shit. Devil. You're making me want to stream Baldur's Gate 3 just to rage bait everyone? I didn't know there was decision-making choice in Baldur's Gate. That's the whole thing of Baldur's Gate 3, huh? But what if we can choose if Kenny from South Park lives or dies? Not in the game. I've heard of the Baldur's Gate thing, but I never played them before. Ask Baldur's Gate 3 questions to make you and laugh. Okay, what are we at? We're at 30 already and I'm still in lunges. BG3 isn't an interactive movie like Dispatch or whatever, though Dispatch is sick. Dispatch is sick, and it's really, really good. However, I saw somebody voice an opinion on it that has somewhat muddied my opinion of it. It's Twilight for boys. Dispatch is Twilight for boys. The main guy is Bella. The 2 girls in Visigal and whatever her name is, the super girl one, they're fucking Jacob and the other vampire. It's fucking.
I was forced to watch Twilight, and I've seen Dispatch get played through. No.
It's Twilight for boys. There's a lot of interactions where girls would not just say
She's
that.
Just a fucking
It's Twilight for boys.
Roberto is like an actual character. No.
I don't know if I follow. Blonde Blazer isn't 1,000 years old. Jacob's more confident than Invisigo. That almost sort of reminds me of the infamous you could choose between good or evil. There, an icy shaped hole in my heart. The game is so open-ended, I don't know if you can rage bait people. Honestly, yeah, like Cairo, when you do play Baldur's Gate 3, it is so open-ended that, like, people are just going to be learning stuff and they'll be like, oh my god, I never would have picked that. I didn't know you could do that. And it'll just be
some decisions that I can see him trying to rage people with that's gonna fuck up the fight later on. He's gonna suffer. Yeah. So his attempt to rage bait is gonna make everyone else like short and fried at his whatever word I'm looking for.
Dude, the fucking Act 3 gauntlet with the massive lore drop blew my mind. Because I found it in like my 5th playthrough like 2 years after release. I don't know if I followed Blonde Blazer isn't 1,000 years old. Twilight isn't for edgy 13-year-old boys. I haven't seen Twilight or Dispatch, so I'm an expert on the subject. And I disagree. Bye, Comey. Have a good one. I'm Team Blonde Blazer through and through. Who replaced Yulind with Farisu? Because that take was that bad. You guys are just upset about it. Me want to watch Kyra rage bait and just wait for 2 hours to watch it bite him really hard in the ass later. Dude, a Cairo Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough sounds so fucking fun, but I don't want it to happen because we gotta get through Final Fantasy and Xenoblade and Tales. Poiglin says goodbye to chat. If it was Prisu catching strays. Hi, Elijah. No, I'm going to play it solo probably. if you do play it, it might be good with one other person. Maybe 3 if it's like degenerate schedules, like, hey, you know they can show up every time.
I think it'd be better if you played it solo, because no matter, unless you play with someone that, like, it's their first time too, and they gotta argue over what decision, if you already played it, you're going to influence some decisions, even if it's unintentional. If you want it to be his playthrough, he probably should play it solo.
If it was someone like me or Foss, we would be pretty good at, like, being hands off with everything and not influencing stuff. I'd even potentially let Cairo pick my build, or pick my class at least. I do think he should play. The problem is, for stream, solo. For, like, an experience, like, of the game, solo.
On the experience, yeah, solo was, like, the way to go.
But for fun, I think you'd have more fun with players. I don't think you'd have as much appreciation for the game if you did it with others, but for fun, which I think is what Cairo cares about. No play at Thrello, 3 NPCs for all dialogue.
Play styles, and people are role playing, like, oh, well, like my playthrough, I was a paladin, you know, goody shoes, try to help out everyone, blah blah blah. And the person I was playing through was trying to undermine that every step of the fucking way.
Oh god. Solo is way easier to coordinate. Solo with one person is best in my opinion for first playthrough. Playing multi is doo-doo dog shit if you haven't gone through a lot of the dialogue options and story already. Yeah. I bought Baldur's Gate 3 in November and never touched it because I don't have time to find someone to play it with. For appreciation of the game, it is best solo. It is just best solo because there are 6 origin characters and they all have really well written stories and they are all wonderful characters. However, for fun, you know, the type of person who's just like, oh, I just want to go through the game, you know, see the plot points. I don't really care about the origin characters. It's probably more fun with a group. When I played it, I played with Lost One with just the 2 of us, and we saw a lot of Karlax and Will's stories. And then the second time through, I went through with Senril, Freydal, and Core, and we didn't see any origin character stories. 4 people who've never played it has to be weird about deciding who talks and stuff. Like, do you have a designated talker? It kind of just ends up being the idiot that runs forward all the time. Yeah, I care about the fun factor. You get yourself from character interactions too. There's some people that, like, they just don't care about them. Foss, he has probably played through Baldur's Gate 3 like 10 times, and he has done multiple honor mode runs. Every time he plays, he just doesn't like the origin characters. I shit you not, he goes in and doesn't let any of them join his party. He literally fights as a team of 1 and goes through honor mode like that. And it's like, 1, holy shit, how the fuck are you doing that? 2,
to be fair, there's a lot of skills
what? It's something that he fucking hates, controlling characters that aren't him. So if he has said, if there was like an auto mode, if there was like a, hey, make the NPC just do these actions on their own, he would run them. But because he hates, like, you know, he decides his moves, and then it's like, okay, now I have to decide Shadowheart's moves. He's just like, I don't want to control Shadowheart. So he just tells her to sit at camp or kick rocks. Foss mentioned. So you're just pretending that you don't know anything while playing? I would just be taking a back seat. I wouldn't be, like, pretending I don't know anything, but Foss would be, or not Foss, Kyra would be like, what should we do here? And I'd be like, what an interesting theory. And he'd be like, that wasn't, you know, a statement, that was a question, Yulind. And I'd go, what an interesting theory. I would just, like, I am practically an NPC on this, just hitting enemies along for the ride.
I'm gonna be honest with you, even though I know you're trying not to influence this playthrough, I personally be fucking annoyed by that if the person I was playing with did that. Like, I get where you're coming from, but at the same time, like, if I'm asking a friend, hey, what do you think we should do? and you just shrug and like, I'm going to choke you.
There's difference in interactions, right? Like if you specifically said, hey, what should we do? What I would realistically do is go, I know the answers. Do you really want me to tell you this, or do you want to like find out on your own?
I would don't try to do it from like a point of knowledge. It's like as a reaction, what would you
do? If you stated at the beginning of the run, I want you to do this like that, then I could do that. I could do that. I'd tell you I'd end up making a lot of the same decisions I made my first time through, which that's fine, but
yeah, that would probably be better.
If somebody wanted that, I could do that. Yeah, I care about the fun factor.
If you want to yap with friends about like, what's going on, and they're just shrugging, it's like,
yeah, and I would like yap about them with what's going on, but like, I'm definitely not gonna sit there and be like, there's a right answer and a wrong answer. Ooh, you picked that one. Ooh, like I think that's the fucking worst. You care about the fun factor. I mean, that's your life. You get yourself from character. Would you say Baldur's Gate yourself? No, I wouldn't. Dispatch is a great game, and Invisicalis Bay. 3. I need to get Dispatch one of these days on my PS5. That's what I want. Number 2, base. Acting as someone else's playthrough sounds fun as hell, Lamo. It sounds annoying. I'm so tired, but I can't sleep. I mustn't sleep. Why can't you sleep? You should still just shrug through it anyway, because it would be mega funny. It depends on the person. It depends on how much it pushes their buttons. It depends on how much they push my buttons. Oh god, we're at 42. We're at toe touches? Ugh. Yeah, I kind of played like that my second time through. When I played with Corfradel and Senril, I did no decisions. I was basically the Spore Druid that's just like, I show up to fights. I never go into a room first. I don't go running around. I have seen... Oh my god, Yulind, I want to sleep. Go to fucking sleep. Oh no, you can't. You're probably working. One of the most upsetting runs I've ever seen. Solanine, Techheart. I think it was Dark Assassin, and Darf. And I love Darf. But Darf is the motherfucker that, like, makes you want to pull your hair out. They land from the Nautiloid. And Darf just starts fucking sprinting. He just runs off screen. And he just goes, I got in a fight. I need help. And so they come over and they help him fight, like, 3 Mindbenders. And like, oh my gosh, dude, what the hell's wrong with you? Before they kill the 3rd Mindbender, Darf has gone, oh, I don't have any action points, so I'm just going to run this way. He leaves combat, gets in another fight at the Druid camp, and he fucks it up so bad that he's like, okay, I have started this fight with the Druids and the Goblins. Also, somehow I've sided with the Goblins, and the Druids are all aggressive to us. The Druids are trying to kill us now. And it was like, the game has been going for 10 minutes. You've touched ground from the Nautiloid for 10 minutes, and what do you mean you pissed off the Druid camp? He's like, I stole a loot of theirs. I just wanted to collect the instruments. And I was like, I remember watching this and just being like, I don't ever want to play games with this guy. I love him.
Like primo murder hobo.
It was like speedrunning, pissing off every NPC, but I don't think he did it intentionally. I think he's just, that's how he plays games, and it just pisses off every NPC. About to turn into a PvP game. If you shrug at me one more time. Oh, Yulind, I'm 23% to buying a gaming laptop. Hell yeah. Yulind, I want to sleep. I don't want to work. Yeah. Choose objectively the best class. I can't play BRs with Beef because Ants and I will be gearing up finding weapons. Look north and see him 300 meters away from us with a pistol making calls. I see a team over here, guys. Cool. Holy, that sounds atrocious. Man, I miss playing Plunderstorm with Ants and Oku. Cairo as well. That was fun. But that was like how I got to know Ants and Oku. Side note, doing the splits like this, these shoes are...
What is Plunderstorm?
fucking cutting into my feet. Thunderstorm?
Thunderstorm? What is that? I've never heard of that.
Plunderstorm. It's the World of Warcraft Battle Royale mode.
WoW had a BR?
Yes. It was not its own game. It was a thing in World of Warcraft. So it was like you'd log into your account and you'd go, do you want to play your Plunderstorm character? And you'd go, yes. And it would put you on a level 1 pirate character. And you could change your race, name, all your stuff whenever you wanted. You'd be on a little island, you'd queue up for Plunderstorm, and you could queue 1, 2s, or 3s. I don't think they had 4. I think it was 3s max. And you would just... There would be, I think, 40 parrots in the air. No, there'd be 60. There'd be 60 parrots in the air. You would dive bomb, and there was abilities. There's abilities and items. You could have 2 items, you could have 2 abilities. And the items you could not level. The abilities had 4 levels. So one of the abilities was like, what was it called? One of the abilities was called Firestorm. It's like a 12-second cooldown, and did damage around you. If you leveled up to 2, it was like an 11-second cooldown. If you leveled up to 3, it was like a 10-second. If you leveled up to 4, it was like a 9-second cooldown. And its damage went up every time. And so it was like what you wanted to do was get abilities and items that complemented each other, and then go like basically level those up. And the max level was 10, and levels affected your base stats. And so by the end, you wanted to be like level 10. You wanted to 4 level 4 abilities and like a good item. And if you had just been ratting, you'd be like level 3 with like level 1 abilities, and you'd just get shit on if you ratted to the end. So it had a pretty good like anti-rat system. And it was
like the high res BR.
It was
Short-lived as that was.
You could totally target abilities and be like, ooh, I'm doing a range build this time. And so you would take Arcane Blast and like Rhyme Arrow. And Rhyme Arrow was like, you use it, it's a really low cooldown, it pretty much has a very high accuracy. And then Arcane Blast was, you could charge it, shoot it out, it was range, but the big thing about it was that it pushed people back. And so like, that was a really strong combo to just play keep away. And then your 2 defensive abilities could be like, blink over here, or like stun to just keep, and you could be like an absolute menace. But somebody could counter you if they had like the right abilities. Like if somebody had Aegis and Chains, it was just, they would use Aegis, they would counter you hitting them with Arcane Blast knockback, and then they could chain you when you tried blinking away, and they're just like, well, they're on me and I die, because they'd have more damage from more melee abilities. It was fun. The Plunderstorm fucking ruled, and I kind of wish it was like a more permanent thing. Kami stretch. Kami stretch and squats. We haven't redeemed outfit yet, right? I didn't miss that, did I?
No.
Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fran redeemed outfit. Which one do you want, Fran? Dealer's choice? Let's see. Kimono, goth, or pajamas? I don't want to walk with kimono.
That made me realize I need to get a pajama outfit to match you. All the ones I have are not stream safe.
If I did put, I was thinking pajamas, but if you don't have pajamas to match, you wouldn't have one by tomorrow, would you?
I can start looking now, yeah.
I feel like that's such a big ask, though. Like, hey, make sure you have pajamas for tomorrow.
With how cheap the yen is, I can find something less than 1,000. It's whatever.
I'll do goth. Avatars. Hunkland. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Fran. I like this one. You make these shorts suck more. Suck more? Pick none of them. Cheerleader Lynn calls to you. It's fine, Yulind. Lower? What were you saying lower to? Yeah, make the outfit worse. Full too soon tomorrow is going to be pajamas. Well, okay, at earliest it's pajamas. Pajamas could never happen again. You guys could just never give me dealer's choice and never do pajamas again, at which point I just go, damn, they really fucking hate this. It hasn't been chosen in a month. Damn. At which point, I don't know, I guess I just remove it, but... Squats, we're at squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sheffland? 1, I've never heard of like a sexy chef. I mean, obviously there are sexy chefs, but that's not like a like outfit that like you see that often. 2, I don't want to deal with, I'll never let Yulind cook for me. Never in my life. Get this guy out of the kitchen. It doesn't need to be sexy. It can just be fun. Squats at this time of the day. I don't have much plans for chef. I want a pirate outfit. I kind of want a ninja outfit. There's a succubus outfit on Throne. And so I did start getting the pieces for a succubus one. Salt Bay? I hate that guy, Oku. That guy sucks. On what? On Throne. That's it. I'm cooning to Yulind angrily. Think they want you to dress as an idol girl? My manager has an air horn and is randomly setting off in the office hallway. That felony is getting ever closer. Your manager has an air horn? Fucking what? That's actually unhinged and insane. Hi, Radiarch. Hi, you. And I will let you cook in the kitchen. Hell, let's cook together. Did you know his restaurant is actually right next to my physician's office building? No. I saw something on him recently that the dude's just been crazy and weird. I don't remember much of it, but it was like a, yeah, the guy's, here's what you should know about Salt Bay. To look at that hideous sign every time I visit. No show's being facetious. She thinks it's funny. Every time you close a sale, Bert. Oh, God. I would, like, just take it and just nail it. No, I wouldn't. I'd probably ask her to be like, hey, I really don't like this. It's, like, genuinely off-putting. Who the flying fuck is Salt Bay? That sounds awful. Salt Bay is the chef who, he cuts the steak, and then he takes the rock salt, and he dips it over his elbow where he, like, lets it dribble down his arm, and it's like, I didn't want your fucking arm shit, in my food, but... He was on the field during the World Cup, forgot which team ran. He was taking pictures of the players and took the cup and was getting pics of him kissing it. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of other stuff. He charges like $1,000 for a steak, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, who the fuck is this guy? Salt Bay is a disgrace for being a chef. Even the worst chef is better than Salt Bay. He's not a particularly good chef. However, he's really good at marketing and really good at leveraging, like, hey, these celebrities ate at my restaurant. Anybody who's not a fucking broke-ass bitch eats at my restaurant. And he's really good at convincing celebrities that's the case and getting them to come to his restaurant, at which point he then uses them, this person ate at my restaurant. Anybody who's not a broke-ass bitch eats at my restaurant. And he's genuinely a genius when it comes to marketing and leveraging, like, his brand. But his brand itself sucks. I bet people will still buy it. Yeah, everyone hates him because he just steals his employee tips. Oh, yeah, that too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They don't. He has an incredibly high turnover rate. I don't think manipulation counts as genius, not gonna lie. Maybe genius is the wrong word. He is skilled at certain things. Okay, good. Alright, what can we toggle off here? The boots. The sleeves. Oh, it looks weird without the sleeves. So his food is bad, but he uses FOMO to make people eat it. Got it. Marting my ass. Those rich people who flaunt their riches eating those salt-pay restaurant. Is it just me? Or is the concept of FOMO really dumb to me and doesn't work at all for me? Whoa. It can be dumb to you. If it doesn't work on you, okay. It absolutely works on most people. It works on me. Gets me playing Monster Hunter because I don't want to miss shit. I don't think it's necessarily bad. Sometimes it can be predatory, but I don't think FOMO itself is bad. Also, we're going to have a beach day tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beaching my pee-pee to Yulind's ankles. On a list of things you shouldn't type in a Twitch chat, that's up there, Techno. Don't type that. Don't type that again. That was weird. Not even like a haha Techno weird joke. That was. Oh, Mao, I'm sorry. This is the. Don't word that. Even though it was like silly joke and whatnot, I still read it. I'm like, what the fuck? Hi, Whisper. Everyone always bring up how you can buy edible gold on Amazon for $20. And you put it on his steaks to charge $500. Yeah. Ahoy, Yulind, how are you doing? I'm good, I'm good. I'm fucking stalling so much. We're so slow on actually starting the walk. You asked for a beach day, there you go. Thank you. FOMO plagues everyone I know that hangs out in VR chat weekends, myself included. You give a death stare. Little Mao, I'm sorry. Hey, we found the line, Elia. I want to be better about, like, saying, this is a line, don't do that again. And because you guys know me, I can be a little bit of a pushover with some things. I don't want to chase people away. And there's absolutely people that, like, you kind of reprimand them and they're like, all right, fine, and they just leave. And I've always been like, I don't want them saying that stuff, but I don't want them to leave. And I think I just gotta say, no, we gotta not do this. If I'd love to have you stay, but if you're gonna leave, so be it. I gotta be better about drawing my lines.
You just need to smack someone upside the head.
Yeah. You being procrastinator, hell yeah. I should just let you clone my Abby for the goth, since you're gonna steal my Bitger. It's one outfit. It's literally one outfit. I didn't even do the hair the same. I took my hair and like a little paintbrush and went like bleep, 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 bleep. Like I took a thimble of paint. You just like fucking painted you had one of those paint trays for painting a wall and you just used it as a pillow. Wait, is it pink in front, black in back? Okay. You had the pink tray in front and you just went with your face and then, you know, cleaned your face off. That's how you did. It's a completely different pink and black. Fuck you. Love you, Yulind. It's okay, Yulind. I'm stalling on writing these notes still. Luckily, assignments aren't due till next week, but still need to be doing it, Lamo. First the colors, now the Avi SMH. Wow, he's setting boundaries. I think putting your foot down is healthy. My taser numbered. You are probably going to get it once or twice. Trogdor, you are definitely going to get a like. Hey, don't type that. But you might not. You might surprise me. Hobbit, hello. Love you, Yulind.
Like the pre-stream chat that he was doing?
It wasn't that bad in the pre-stream chat. It was just... What do you describe this? Where's my femboy? Appear to me, femboy. Femboy. That seems like... half-awake desperation. Hi, soul. Fuck me, well sheath goth Yulind when metalhead Yulind. Setting boundaries is fine, healthy, and very hard to do. It's hard to do. Ask when I'm more awake next time. Are you rage baiting me? Norwegian black metal, Yulind, I am ready. I'm not ready for that, because that involves, like, face painting. Yeah. You can get a stack of waffles with whipped cream. What if I don't like the whipped cream? I just want the stack of waffles. Oh my god. I remember when I was like 8 or 9, my parents took me to Hawaii. And I got Belgian waffles for the first time. And I shit you not, they were the softest, most fluffy waffles I've ever had in my life. And since then, all waffles have just been like, it's not as good as that one time in Hawaii. It's not as good. Leave. Okay, I'll bring the cream then. What the? Wow, this pink boy is really trying to insult every viewer today. Hawaii. Hold the fuck on. You know that Norwegian black metal even is? What the fuck, Yulind? It's all I know about Norwegian black metal. No, I'm thinking of Finnish.
I feel like
black
it's
metal.
a huge meme by now.
Yeah, I feel like it's a meme. I just think of the fucking kids out in the forest with the face paint, you know, posing for their album cover. But that's like a Finland thing, isn't it?
Like all 3 countries up there kind of thing.
Okay. You're so lucky, motherfucker. Soul. Goddamn, he's privileged. I've been out of my state a handful of times. Wait, Yulind is an honorary metalhead? I am not an honorary metalhead. There's some metal songs that I listen to. I'm like, hey, that was nice, but metal is usually a little
I partake
too.
in the metal as a treat.
For me, it's a little too scrungly usually. I hear the guttural part and I'm like, I don't like listening to this. But you know the instrumentals usually I'm like, hey, that fucking rules. I think we should all come together and have a watch party where we watch High Guardian Spice. Bro, how many states you been in? I lived in California, Colorado, Missouri, and Texas. I have stayed the night in Oregon, Hawaii, Washington, D.C., Florida, and then I've been through basically all the connecting states through those. Oh, no, I've also stayed in Michigan. I stayed there for a week. And then draw a line between any of those states I mentioned, and it's like I've driven through this at least. Or flown. I didn't drive to Washington, D.C. Has there been anywhere else I go to? I think it's just those. Oh, no, Louisiana. I've stayed in Louisiana as well. And Arkansas. I've been in Arkansas for 3 days, and I've been in Louisiana for a week or 2. No. The truth cannot be hidden, baby metal. Oh, what about baby metal? What is your favorite genre of music, Miss Lind? My favorite genre of music? Standard music could probably be alternative rock. If you told me there's only one thing that you can listen to, like only one genre, I'm gonna say video game OSTs. Like I'm just granted, you know, that's more of a tag than a like specific genre because those all go into their own genres.
An umbrella term. That's kind of cheating.
Yeah, but like I would say alternative rock, but like that would be very difficult for me to say. Limb of Leviticus Archfire is my new jam. God, their new drummer is insane. Bud has become a proper gentleman, Miss Lynn. He do be Miss Lynn. My jam is every metal genre, but power metal my recent jam. Man Child Everyone has seen the world. That's why he doesn't go outside anymore. He's seen it all. Yeah, justified. I'm gonna be real. I can't not say R&B for the genre. I'm stuck with for the rest of my life, as I deadass grew up with 70s and 90s R&B. Countries. I've been to Canada twice. I've been to Mexico twice. That's all the traveling I've done. I think we have 3 more squats and then our plank. But I like IDM and drum bass a lot too. 3, 4, 5. Hi, Broily. Hello, cute, adorable Fluffy. Hi. 2, 3, 4, 5. Hi, B. I've been up since 3:30 Yuli time. I think I'm allowed to crash. You made it sound like you couldn't crash earlier because you had to stay up or something. Because you're like, I can't go to sleep now. Off to bed with you. Go to sleep. Good night, Noodles. Sleep well. I'm losing is the issue. I'm still stalling. I'm doing schoolwork now. Fuck you, Yulind. Have a good walk, then be safe. It sounds like I'm not helping you focus on your stuff, Techno, so I am just going to ban you. I'm just going to ban you because school is important, and it's something that, you know, it is what it... I'm not going to ban him. I'm not going to ban him. Well, Chad, it's been fun. I'm not banning you. Do your fucking schoolwork. Hi, Kyle. Chat, I'm going to sleep. Sleep well. Wait, hold on. Radiark, are you just saying that so you get a good night kiss as well? Maybe it's easy to do this. Hey, Yulind, can you recommend a band for chat to listen to, please? Oh, fuck you. A band? And I have to recommend a band? Perish. I want a good night kiss. Are you actually going to bed, Radiark? Whatever. This doesn't have to be a good night kiss, but you technically haven't gotten a kiss before like this, so fuck it, I'll just do it. Oh, my eyes aren't pink with this one. I forgot to change that. No, but I want to. Hi, Yasu. Just let AI do your homework. Your dentures? Shut up, shut up. You're seeing the gums above them. Fuck you. God, Trogdor loves absolutely pointing out the things I don't like talking about or like thinking about. Fuck you. Perish, sup, execute. Oh man, I'm suddenly so tired. No, but I want to. Just let AI do your homework. Giving a good night kiss to someone who isn't going to sleep is illegal. It wasn't a good night kiss. Chat keeps scamming. I am the luckiest, most happiest man alive. I didn't consent to that kiss, but I'll allow it. It wasn't for you, Kyle. It was for Radiark. So you're wearing a gothic cosplay or something? You picked up all of chat? Well, Radiark stood in front, and everybody else, I specifically said, this kiss is for Radiark. So I expect all of you to be like, all right, you know, step back, Radiark, off you go. And Radiark, you know, steps forward, I was like, yes, it's my turn, thank you. Fuck you, Kyle. It wasn't for you. So you're wearing a gothic cosplay or something? The way it works, Broily, is I have an outfit redeem. 25,000. You select it, you get to pick the outfit for the day. Today was Fran, and they picked dealer's choice. So I was given the choice of kimono, pajamas, or gothic, because those were the three options today. And I chose gothic. Because Hobbit likes to match me, but they don't have pajamas. And so, if I choose goth...
I need to make a new goth outfit. What model should I use? Lumina, Irie, or Lucicia?
I kind of want to see more of Lumina.
Oh, yeah.
This is good, though. I do like this.
This feels more like Beatnik Banty kind of thing.
Kind of. I don't know. I think you would see this character and that character like shoulder to shoulder in a lot of things. Tomorrow will be beach day. And then Friday could potentially be pajamas. I tried to jump in front and steal the face.
Or are you going to do beach day and trade with you at the same time?
Oh, fuck, you're right. We cannot do trailers on a beach day. So beach day will get pushed back. So we could do pajamas tomorrow. Oh. Calm down, Cartman. I respectfully looked away, didn't you? We all occupy the same space, though. Nuh-uh. It's Radiark. Hearing those words made me feel like a child who got a kiss from his favorite person. I tried to jump in front and steal the kiss, so Yuli likes goth style. Got it. Hi, Jan. Don't steal my kiss. I would have preferred pajamas because it's newer and I like the pajamas. The pajamas is probably the closest outfit to my comfort style for what I like to wear. Hi, Eto. Eto, do you recognize the exact room we're in? Yulin's very sweet and friendly, right, Yulind? I try to be. Too late, mine now. This guy just gives kisses left and right while y'all fighting for one. Shoulder to shoulder on east. No. Yasu. You can say degenerate stuff about me, but try not to say degenerate stuff about the people with me. Yeah. Well, so I said these two characters look like they'd be side to side, and they said, yeah, side by side on their knees.
Yeah, in your chat. Okay.
Yeah. So don't do that, Yasu. Degenerate stuff about me. Sure, I enable that, but I don't. Not everybody here with me is as degenerate. Sometimes they are, but even if they are, it's a little bit of like, you know, what's the word for this?
There's different tolerance levels.
Yeah.
Like most time, like yeah, whatever, we're gonna keep on going, but there's something like, don't do it some days.
On the beach day. Wear decent clothes, isn't that right, Yulind? Huh? What do you mean? I'll wear my beach outfit. That's good for the beach. I can lay down for bed, but want to give you a drive-by smoocher. Really?
Kyra, I'm trying not to be as mean, but that totally is what it is.
That's the word you're looking for? Yeah, I'm trying not to be as mean either. Sleep well, Eto. Mwah. The Femboy War of 26. Yes, Hikaru. Butt boobs, penis, ass, tits, fingernails, penis, nipples. What the fuck is wrong with you? What? You have beautiful eyes. Thank you. We did our squats. We're at our plank. Oh god, we're at 10-12. You guys got me fucking talking on Baldur's Gate 3. And that was like a whole 20 minutes. I caught only part of the convo. I was doom scrolling. Ugh. We're still warming up. Yes. I yapped a lot. We'll start at 1:13. Now it's time for him to get on his knees. Ugh. Not even really on my knees. It's been like an hour. I'm aware, Jan. It's been an hour and 13 minutes. Buttering up Yulind like a covering a toast with butter. It's not even really warm up so much as just like flexibility stretches. Yulind, it's been an hour and 13 minutes. I'm killing this guy. You'll become a professional DE. Quick, someone ask another Baldur's Gate 3 question so he can yap. Delayer, gotcha. I was like, DE, huh? I'm killing this guy! WR for procrastination. World record. It's not our worst yet. If we start by 10:20, we don't set a record. I don't remember if I started at 12 or 13. I think I started at 12. So we're 1 minute left. Press enter on accident. They hate him because he told the truth. No, it's because he makes me self-conscious about my vocal tics. It's like the, you are now manually breathing? Got you.
Oh, the thing, that's just your brain moves faster than your mouth. The same thing with stuttering and stuff like that. It's pretty normal.
It's normal, but I still don't like it being called out. I still think about it now.
Well, skill issue, I guess.
Ah! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Yulind, try to vacuum exercise. Ugh. Doesn't leave you a lot of time to lay in the Yamcha pose. So what's best class should I pick for Marcus Center playing Baldur's Gate 3, Yulind? Chunker, that's a stupid question. What's the best class? Fucking pick one. It's literally the, like, build your character the way you want. If you see one that looks cool, play that one. What is this like? What's the best class? What, are you trying to metagame Baldur's Gate 3? It's a single player game! It can be co-op, but it's PvE!
Does it, like, really matter what the best class is? Because most classes can just one-hit kill things after the first chapter.
Yeah. Path to 25 step continues for me.
The best class is probably Paladin, and you just rest after every fucking fight, so you have smite up all the time.
Good lord. It also probably changes at different breakpoints, right? Like, Paladin pre-4, and then, like, maybe this other class, 4 to 8, and then this other one, 8 to 11, and then 11 on, it's this for them to
You get better smites as you go up to the point where you're doing like 90 damage a hit.
Yeah, but everybody else gets better stuff as well. And so, like, I would just be surprised if one class stayed the best at all levels.
I don't know, having like 4 or 5 Finger of God ready to rock all the time.
Local. Pin 3. Okay. We're moving. We're moving. We're doing Idle City today.
Also, I'm looking for pajamas for Latina. I hate it. Everyone that I like is flat chest only.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm trying to find ones that aren't horrors, because I already have those. I don't need that. I want more like actual jammies.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, all of them are flat chest.
All the ones I liked were like cow tits, and I was like, man. Liked Worlds. Idle City. New instance. Friends. Drop portal. Portal. Oh, that was a call. I didn't even realize it. You don't try to vacuum, exercise. Don't think, just YOLO it. Literally, with Baldur's Gate 3, just play what is cool to you. I started Ranger, and then I ended up switching to Barbarian. I switched to a Barbarian Fighter hybrid because Barbarian gets a lot of bonuses for throwing spears. So it's literally just, you throw spear, it like hits like a truck. But Knight, if you put 3 points in Knight, you could spec into Eldritch Knight, which binds your weapon to you. So if you drop it, it comes back to your hand. So enemies can't disarm you. You're like immune to disarm. But that means you could throw it and it comes back to you. So my first playthrough, I was just like, harpoon, hiyat, and then we would just shunk and go back to my hand and I would just throw it. And then I got like 3 actions per turn, so I was just like, hoppa, 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 just throwing the same spear over and over and over. And that felt really fucking cool. The second time I played Spore Druid, which was I was kind of like a minion mancer. By the end, I really just became a fucking haste bot because Spore Druid provides haste spores, which provide haste to people standing in them. So our fighter, Senril, and our wild shape druid, Core, would stand next to each other. I would put spores on them, and then Core, who would be like a fucking velociraptor, would then bite targets like 6 to 7 times a turn. It was just like, holy fuck. She's a monster. But because haste like doubles your attack turns or something, it was gnarly. It was very gnarly. We put this here and we lock it. You guys wait there. I step over here. How many times per turn? 6 or 7. 6 or 7. Please tell me you were looking at the screen, Oku. AM 6-7, AM 6-7, AM 6-7. Nice cow tits. Why do I want it all of a sudden? That is an option for Meltina. It's probably the standard option for her. I did and shook my head. What do you mean you shook your head?
It's the option that most people go for.
I don't believe you shook your head for a second. Don't think, just yellow it. You have a lovely voice, Yulind. It makes you you. Thank you. Bard. Well, that would be the wrong choice, but who would think that every single problem in their life solution is Yulind? Doesn't matter what class you pick, whatever you have the most fun with. But also warrior, you get to run across the entire screen, one-shot things, and get an extra action per kill, but any class is fine and fun with whatever is your preference. Oh, that reminds me, I've not played the new subclasses in Baldur's Gate 3. Nice, cow tits. Why do I want this all of a sudden? Warlock in Baldur's Gate 3 say, time for Eldritch Blast. That's literally what I do with most games. This guy looks cool, so I'm going to play him. I like these suggestions. How many times per turn? And 6-7. I didn't shake my head. I beg to differ, Mr. Strimmer. What the heck? We put this here. And then we switch to camera 2. I move that there, move that there, move this here. I, in particular, want to be like this. I think I want to be like this. Flying behavior at a low pitch. Okay. Put that there, put that there. Switch it to anchor. Mask that out. Expressions, lighting. 50. 50. 50. And then on. And then this is here, this is here. I open this. Walking through Eastern Thanalan. Put that there. Why did it change? And let's get walking. Yes, wake my equipment. I don't have Wi-Fi. Start my workout. We kind of cut our walk short yesterday because I had the one thing. But my leg is fine today. It's totally fine. So it's totally good. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I was pretending to limp. I don't know if it came through that well. My leg, in seriousness, does feel great. An hour and 24 minutes. Oh shit, that might have been the actual new record. Oh god. I beg to differ, Mr. Strimmer. Nice boots. I have no idea what you said all the way over there.
I said, yeah, but you're yapping and having fun, so who cares?
Why do people look at picking a class that is suboptimal as a bad choice? Not you choosing to make the game harder because you're just that good at gaming. Oh boy, finally walking time. An hour and 24 minutes. You better not be walking with leg pain. I'm not. So here's the thing with, like, what's the best class, right? Most games are balanced in a way that, like, classes are relatively close. At least if it's good they should be. If something is within 10% of the best, that's like more than viable. If it's like 50%, hold on, that sounds problematic. But like, let's use World of Warcraft as an example. In World of Warcraft, you have 39 specs, and I think of those 27 are DPS. Most of the classes are at the highest level single target within 20% of each other. People play WoW still? The fuck do you mean people play WoW still? Giraffe has 9 million subscribers. What do you mean people still play it?
It's always funny to me. People still play this, and it's like they have the highest numbers ever.
I know.
Like, WoW, Fortnite, whatever. It's like they are doing better than ever.
Mm-hmm. If you have like the best and worst within 20% of each other, I think that's the case with WoW. That's like okay. But there's some reasons to like bring other classes. Like you wouldn't just bring 13 or whatever, 15 of the best DPS. Only 9 mil. Wow, dead game. It is just like play what's fun. Man, I was gonna say something else and I fucking mind blanked.
So that's the thing. Play whatever is fun to you, but if you want to play like something new or whatever, why are you playing something bad? Just play something good. You're not having fun with it to begin with. Just do something good, so at least it's enjoyable. If you want cock and ball torture, go play Tarkov.
The vast majority of players that I see being like, what's the best class for me to play? I'm always sitting here just try things. Because you're not good enough. You are not going to play the best class at the highest level. So just fucking try things. And then when you're like...
They just want to experience the story, so they want to have something that's strong so they don't have to worry. Like, is this easy and is it strong? Okay, cool, I'm gonna pick that.
Well, just try things and like play the thing that you're doing the best with. Cause like...
That's the thing, they don't want to, they just want to experience story.
The type of play... Did the thing freak out? Something might be happening with the lighting thing. I don't know. Hi, Zuby.
Going off the sky?
Maybe? I don't know. It went from like very brown to just like white, and I'm
very, like light blue.
Yeah, there it goes back.
Yeah, I think it's going off of like how much is in the skybox, like the top half of the video.
Oh, it's weird.
It's going like orange, blue, green, and what colors are in the top part of the screen? Orange, blue, and green. I've seen more numbers in Warframe. The free game, Giraffe? I'm a firm believer that the vast majority of a player base in any game, they are going to do better with what's comfortable for them than what is the theoretical best. If Rep Paladins are the best class, but you yourself are good at Warlock, you are going to be a better Warlock than a Paladin. It just like... unless you're the type of player that's like upper end Mythic Raider, it just doesn't matter for you. Play what you enjoy. This workout schedule is showing good results. I know the ITs. I just don't play WoW. And Arisa doesn't play it right now. She kinda does. On any given day, I don't know if Farisu is playing WoW or not. I've seen more numbers in Warframe. Go have fun. Oh my god. I haven't seen pants like that in 20 years. Hi, Zooey Baggy Jeans. Well... Yeah. I was about to say something else, I realized. Oh, I'm about to say something wrong. Should be able to have it average the bottom part of the screen. Part you're walking on. Zenny kind of built it out of interest. I didn't pay Zenny for it at all. And so...
there's a little bit of like, I don't want to critique and be like, Zenny, do this with it. Zenny, do that with it. Zenny, do this with it. I don't want to be too demanding with a thing that was a gift. I have seen that happen, and it makes me really mad. I have 2 friends. One of them I use friends lightly. And for a birthday gift, one of them gifted the other a World in VR chat. And the other one was like, wow, this is so cool. This is so cool. But it should have this to it. It would be scientifically accurate if it had this. Oh, okay, and they had this. Well, now it needs this. They had that. They became like an absolute diva. And it was like constantly just, you know, more and more work for them, to the point of it was like, wow, this gift became a fucking job. And I was like, just say no to them. Just tell them to like say thanks, and if they ask for more, kick rocks. But the one person was too nice. This guy is going to time someone out today. I octal high trog heyo. Can you go to work for me tomorrow, Yulind? Do you want to get fired? I mean, you should be able to do it. Oh, gotcha. It can do this. You can just crop and feed a different stream to Ordu via OBS. I remember this story. I was on something. It seems like Spout is outputting a few pixels instead of the whole video sample. I've seen it.
Noticing similarities. It was a guess.
I've seen it do this like 1 or 2 times, Any. Where like
sky became big, it went blue. It is like the top half.
There's times where like it seems really snappy and it's being perfect, and then there's time where it's like, yeah, it only picks a few.
Like this is fine, but it's all like one color. I think it is either the top half or the top like corner.
Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. It's going to be perfect here. Zenny, weren't you going to sleep? Shouldn't you be snoozing right now? I felt so fucking bad. Was it yesterday or the day before? I think it was yesterday. No, it was the day before. Where it was like, wake up, Zenny, wake up. Go sleep with Fox and Wolf. Go take a nap.
And that was 2 days ago, yeah.
Yeah.
When you were doing the Skyward Sword stuff.
Yeah, that's what it was, yeah. Classic. I was laying down, but Tism awoke me, lol. Had to yap. Oh my goodness. 21 9-man people seem like not a lot to play a game until you realize there are less people in Scotland than there are playing World of Warcraft. Yeah. I need a drink.
That's because 9 million is such a hard number to grasp. Like even a million. Have you ever seen a million of one thing?
Sand.
I'm going to FNAF jump scare you.
The thing that puts into perspective for me a lot of things was billionaires and grains of rice. And so like a guy was like, let's say a grain of rice represents $1,000. Not $1, $1,000. The average person,
like a million pennies.
The average person has like, you know, this much wealth in their bank account. You know, the median income for people is this, and they're showing like little shot glasses of rice and stuff. Then they go, let's say you have $1 million, and they like literally lined out. Shit, what is 1 million divided by 1,000? Is that 10,000?
Yes.
This is the math that I start struggling to do in my head, and I need like paper for.
Yeah, it's hard to conceive like giant numbers like that.
They laid out all the rice
10,000.
that would represent 1 million if you had each grain of rice being 1,000, and it's like it covers his kitchen table of like little organized rows and columns of rice. And he's like, this is what it means to be a millionaire. Now, understand, this is a millionaire. Billionaires exist. So we're not going to be super accurate anymore. We're going to use weights. And they started calculating the weight of like, what it would mean to be a billionaire. And a billionaire was like literally a bucket of rice. And then he's like, let's calculate Jeff Bezos' worth. Guys, this is like 90 billion, because this was years ago. 90 billion. This bucket here, this is 1 billion. To show Jeff Bezos' wealth, we would have to have a truck bed of rice. I'm not going to have a truck bed of rice in my kitchen. That is what a billionaire has. Some of these billionaires have. Well, the average person, they have a single grain of rice. You know, they have 1 to like 5 grains of rice. Eat the rich. That video was just like, it just helps you visualize. Dear fucking Lord, some people have way too much money.
Yeah, after like a couple billion, like you don't really need that. Now, you don't need a billion to begin with, but they're business owners, so whatever.
Yummy billionaires. I love you, Louie.
Like, there's the one thing that came recently that billionaires made another 1.5 trillion last year. And I'm here like rubbing 2 hate pennies together.
It's funny when 9 million people. 1 million sand particles. I don't like sand, it's rough and it gets everywhere. How about, I know you're using a calc. Calc is slang for calculator chat. Nobody can do big math like that. What? That's very easy to do math like that.
What's funny about it is that I gave up multiple times doing those calculations, so it doesn't even work.
Okay. If you divide a million by 1,000, 1,000 is 3 zeros, so you take off 3 zeros from a million. A million is 6 zeros. Wait, is 1,000 times 1,000 a million? Oh, that's easy. But nobody can do big math like that.
So I was wrong, so my calculator's wrong too.
I guess as much calcium doesn't make sense in this context. Yeah, I'm using VRAM calc. Eat the rich, cause there's only one thing that they're good for, just eat the rich. Alright, I'm confused. What does calc stand for? I just joined the stream! Shut the fuck up, Octal. Nobody used that much money. I wasn't planning to talk about it. Calc is slang for calculator, Octal. FYI for chat. Hi, Gana. 235. Thank you. I wasn't planning to talk about it. But, apparently, there is a wealth tax being proposed in California. Not by Gavin Newsom. By, like, some committee dude or whatever. And it's basically, hey, if an individual has more than $1 billion, we give them a one-time tax of 5% of their wealth. So basically, if you had exactly $1 billion, that's like, what is that? Some couple millions. That'd be 50 million? And the right is all like, Gavin Newsom fucking hates, Gavin Newsom's doing a wealth tax. This is horrible. This is awful. And it's like, this isn't even Gavin Newsom. Most of the Democrats are like, yeah, this is good. This is great. And Gavin Newsom is like the one Democrat going, yeah, we're not going to do this. This is awful. And I'm going to fight this. Because if we do this, all the billionaires are going to leave California. Like, I don't like...
The funny thing about that, you know how like a lot of them moved to Texas or whatever over the past couple years? They're all moving back because they're realizing those states are shit for a reason.
Well, so there's been a couple billionaires that are like, The deadline is January 5th or something for this, if it passes. 2027. And so some of them are like buying houses elsewhere. Some of them are like buying properties the state border over, or like in Florida. But the vast majority of billionaires in California are just like, I mean, okay, that sucks, but I can afford it. The NVIDIA CEO specifically was just like, I don't think it's good, but, you know, I can afford it, I guess. Gavin Newsom, he's sitting there going, this is a stupid idea because they'll leave, or they will just buy a house literally over the state line, right? Like literally 10 minutes from the border and just stay there but spend all their time in California. But it's really weird. Because the right is just hardline blaming Gavin for this. And he's like the one guy that's against it. So it's like, huh? How does that work? All the billions wouldn't leave America because that would have already left. It's not America, Gana. It's California. California specifically is looking at a billionaire wealth tax. And so the argument is that they would go to other states, which would be a lot easier than going to other countries. But even then, most of them just seem to like not want to pay it, but like if they did, okay. Thank you, Hygana Fuck the Rich. I'm sure it will be fast. Wink, wink, Hyjan. I don't understand what they need the money for at that point. Are they saving to buy the Earth? Number go up is all it is. Fucking Oku posting this clip, SMH. All the billions wouldn't leave America. They're power gaming life, I guess. The rich don't leave New York City, California because the stuff they want are all there. Highlighted. NVIDIA CEO is also self-made. I saw a few billionaires.
Have you seen his comments lately?
No.
The NVIDIA CEO is like distraught over the fact that people with PhDs and CEO companies are calling AI slop. He's like, don't do that in front of the government. That hurts us. And it's like, stop doing it then.
I saw a few billionaires where they showed how they would be taxed over 100%. Because of the way it treats shares. But I thought the value of everyone else's money would go up because they aren't there. No, but the same logic, gas has been applied to America in general. To some extent, but there's a level of effort, right? It's a lot easier to switch states than it is to switch countries, right? If we had a billionaire tax and all the billionaires were like, we're fucking leaving the country, they're still getting taxed. If they all go to Canada, they have to revoke their citizenship to not pay taxes, which is a really big deal. Revoking your citizenship and then getting it back is not super easy and can take a long time and money. Money would be no object to them, but the time it would take, and they would lose the ability to just, go to their favorite places, California, New York, Florida, whenever they wanted. Moving over states, though, that's fucking cake, right? That's literally just, buy a new home and say you live there 6 months plus a day of the year. But you're saying you can afford to pay some tax. Shouldn't be this groundbreaking? Yeah. It's Microsoft now. Instead of Microsoft.
Microsoft is so mad about that. It's so funny.
I saw the most recent thing where the latest versions of Copilot access your file explorer, which it already did, but it's like doing it in a new way. I don't remember the distinction though, but
that's just an 11 thing. I don't think it's a new way. It's kind of the same way, just people know about it now. That's the thing. A lot of people are like, oh, this does this now, that does that now. It's more like, no, you're figuring it out now. It's always done that.
I want to say it was a new way. I wish I could word it better, and I wish I'd remembered it more specifically. Because it has always, as long as Microsoft 11 has been a thing, and Copilot has been a thing, it has gone into your files and like looked around there. But it's doing something new in the latest versions.
Let me look it up.
Okay. Yeah, people like Orange Man or Nazi Man or what else? They all pay less tax than most people already. They might become French like George Clooney. Fee-based, rip Copilot out completely. What are we
They're
at?
doing the AI search thing, but in File Explorer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is new. It's like whenever you search something in Google, it has like the AI like paragraph. They're doing that now.
God damn, fuck you, Oku. Hi, Micaiah. Yo, Gumo Yulind. I'm late. You must be like 3 miles in by now.
Little do you know, Micaiah.
You think you're so funny, Micaiah. You think you're so cute. You think you're so funny. You must be 3 miles in, knowing I'm not even a mile in. But bitch. I'm so fucking funny. Hi, Kiyomi.
Logitech, you can mod that even on like Windows Home. You don't need Pro. There's a mod pack that's coming out. So there's a group that's done like every Windows since Windows 7. They do a mod pack called Black Edition, so where they just remove all of the bullshit so your OS can run faster, and they're doing that for Windows 11.
Ooh. I'm still on Windows 10 test version. Still works great. This is why you buy Pro, so you can use group policies to remove AI and keep it out. I'm so fucking funny. How long was warm-up? 90 minutes. We started walking at 1 hour and 24, which might be a new record for fucking stalling. AI Yulind app that forces you to walk like the techno trousers in Wallace and Gromit. Wait, that's a good idea. We make AI Yulind, and it doesn't actually have any AI. It just says walking more is the solution to anything. It just suggests you buy a treadmill, and then says, "Have you tried taking a walk?
You have cancer? You should try walking."
Do you have, what would be a good AI Yulind name? AI Island. I can't think of anything better than AI Island. AI Island. I have cancer, and it really has my mental health down. What should I do? Ooh, cancer sounds pretty bad. I suggest you take a walk. My AI Yulind assistant just grunts every 2 minutes. I don't grunt. What the fuck? Jeez, Yulind, what happened? They got me talking about Baldur's Gate 3. That's what happened, Gana. We talked about some game before it a little bit, and then Techno was like, I don't know the difference between Divinity and Baldur's Gate 3. And I was just like, well, here we fucking go.
About the new Divinity game.
Yeah, but what was the game before that we were talking about? Because I'd already stalled for like 5 or 10 minutes with something else.
I don't remember anything before Baldur's Gate game related. Not Baldur's Gate, Divinity.
Yeah, Yulind, I've lost my legs in car accident. How do I feel better? Have you tried walking? Yulind. I used Rufus to install my Windows 11 and I removed all the bad there. One of those insane, depressed, just be happy. The fuck do you mean answers? CPU Land. Ooh, CPU Land. Appland. No, the fucking Microsoft Black thing to like remove all the bullshit. That sounds awesome. At the same time, I like the just ease of access of just, I did the thing, I don't think about it, right? I don't want to worry about Microsoft Black, installing it, setting it up. Every now and then Copilot is like, hey, you want to use me? And I'm like, no, but 11 works when I turn it on, and I'm dumb enough to fuck stuff up that's not super simple.
That's the thing. Once you download it, cut out all that stuff. So like it would make boot up a lot more snappier because Windows 11 is a very heavy OS.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it needs to run so much just to get it going.
I just think of people like Cairo, who I think are generally tech savvy, but they have a shit ton of tech problems because they set up stuff like that. You know what I mean? You artificial intelligence okay.
Other than his microphone, does he really have that many tech problems?
Yes.
I don't remember then.
I think he was having a headset problem somewhat recently. Granted, there's like one or two things. There was the headset. It feels like he's dealing with OBS constantly. I don't know. I feel like Cairo is so much smarter than me when it comes to tech stuff. But I have way less problems with stuff just because I always run everything on default and I'm just like, don't touch the stuff. It works, so it works. Searing Gorge.
Cairo also does a lot of stuff by the seat of his pants, though.
True.
Like, I feel like a lot of his problems can be done with if he just did the pre-work and then just had it done that one time.
Mm-hmm.
But instead, he does it every single time he starts the stream.
That's still so crazy to me. I didn't pay for Windows. I'm not gonna pay for something else. Windows 11 is the slowest Windows yet. SMH, Yulind snubbing Slow Pilot for saying, "Hey, would you like to use me?" Windows the same thing. You think I asked people if they'd like to use me? I just fucking stick my butt out and put it in front of them. I didn't set up shit and I still have tech problems. I'd be more likely to use Yulind than Copilot. Don't look at me like that. Don't judge me like that.
I feel like I was like, yeah, you're better than the bottom rung. Oh.
I watched the Key and Peele sketch yesterday, the Office homophobe one, and I have a fucking line from it that I keep stimming, where one of them he goes to the other guys, and he's like, "Hey, can I show you a picture real quick, and you tell me if it's good for Facebook or not?" And the second guy goes, "I'm pretty sure you're gonna show me something overtly sexual that I really don't want to see, but sure." And he goes, "Don't you prejudge me. Here, look at this." And the "don't you prejudge me" is just, I keep just thinking about that line. The follow-up to that joke is that he goes, "Here, look at this," and then the second guy goes, "Oh God, that's an anus. That's like a grown man's anus." That's not just an anus, baby girl. That's my anus. I love that sketch so much.
Oh, I've been seeing that one.
Mm-hmm. I just thought black is supposed to be slimming, so why does your ass look like the fattest in this outfit? It does not look the fattest in this outfit. Does it? It does look kind of big in this outfit.
It is form-fitting.
It's very tight and
yeah.
form-fitting. What?
Yeah, I feel like kimono is the biggest.
Kimono definitely, especially with the textures, makes it look the biggest, I would say. Maybe that's kimono. I don't know. It probably is the kimono.
It's also not form-fitting, so it just kind of like lumps over, so it just makes it look much bigger.
Yeah. I was out with some friends and Wise Kids You Know came up. Apparently someone other than you knows about it. Maybe just because it's tight. It was on TV. A lot of people know about
Why Is Kids You Know was a show that got much more popular after it ended.
Yeah.
Because I remember at the time it aired, not a lot of people liked it, so I just didn't watch it.
Mm-hmm.
And now that I'm older and I've seen other things happen to it, I feel like that was more like propaganda because people didn't like the politics of it.
Mm.
Yeah, there was like that huge era where everyone fucking hated Family Guy. And
Yeah.
I've now known it's because Seth MacFarlane was very outspoken.
Mm-hmm. I When Family Guy came out, I watched it a lot. Same with most of the boys at my high school. And we all loved it.
Family Guy was fucking massive when we were kids.
Yeah.
And then from like 2012 until I want to say like 2023, like very recently, people finally got over like, oh, I hate it. Like, oh no, wait, Family Guy's always been good.
Well, so after like 6 seasons, I do think it got worse. Like it had an era of like, there's still some funny jokes, but it feels like, you know, I'm laughing less in an episode. There's less things in an episode that like were really good, and it felt like
it got less funny just because it's a serialized show, so it came out like every week, 2 seasons a year. You're gonna run out. But I don't think it was as bad as people made it out to be. Because
I don't think it was as bad.
Like, it was the worst show on TV, and I'm like, you people are on crack.
And then I think, and I don't know this for certain, but I did hear that it got better. Like around season 20 and onward, it kind of like had a small comeback where it's like, oh, they're funny again. But I don't know. I haven't like. I don't even remember the last time I saw it.
It was like the politics of it. It was like the left leading show. Seth MacFarlane called out people like Harvey Weinstein, blah blah blah, and it feels like it was like the turning point was Harvey Weinstein got caught for being a fucking fuck up, and then everyone's public opinion on Family Guy changed right away.
I've never heard of it. Wise Kid, you know, being brought up again. My dopamine levels are rising. Unreasonably big booty.
It was a indie show on, what was the channel it was on? Like independent film channel, like ISC. It was like not HBO or anything. It was some small channel, so like already had a small audience.
It was also like season 1. I don't remember if they were still in college or like just graduated. They were like.
Half are graduated, half are still in.
Yeah. It really was like fucking 5 frat boys just doing a sketch show. I don't want to hear unreasonably big bootyland from you, Cumi. Yours could be fucking used as a table. Don't complain about the gifts we've been given. Just got a little repetitive. I think at a point American Dad overtook it. I've always heard that the people that like Family Guy and American Dad, almost all of them like American Dad more. At no point did I say it was a complaint. Oh, there we go, stream delay.
I didn't really like American Dad after the first season.
I think American Dad is funny. I don't know. To me, it's literally the same as Family Guy, but a different cast, so they can do a different set of jokes. Like, they get to touch on a lot of alien jokes, whereas Family Guy doesn't really get to do that. But to me, I saw them as very, like, shoulder to shoulder. I was kind of expecting a Throwing Stones Glass Houses coming from you. Say that again?
I said, yeah, you're right. The humor was similar.
I do think there's also the Cleveland show. And
that show bombed.
It had moments, like, you know, you'd watch an episode and there'd be like 2 or 3 parts of like, okay, that was funny. But yeah, for the most part, it was just like,
Cleveland is great as a supporting character. As a main character, not so much.
Yeah. I'm more of a South Park kind of person. Of those shows, let's see, there's Family Guy, American Dad, South Park. I would say Futurama is better than all of these. There's Simpsons, Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty is funny because it kind of dropped off after Roiland got kicked out. But after that first season with that Roiland, the show's pretty good. I'd probably say better than earlier Rick and Morty.
I think...
But no one talks about it, so no one knows.
I think Rick and Morty is funny. I don't think it's, like, life-defining, and I think the fandom is ungodly amounts of, like...
The fandom
awful.
Screwed it over. Like, I did not think there was going to be a fandom worse than Undertales, but they managed.
The new kid on the block is Smiling Friends. Oh, there's also Bob's Burgers. Oh, Oh, and I guess
There's
there's
several
Archer.
shows on Adult Swim right now that are fucking amazing.
Hmm.
So Island Friends is like that big standout one, but the weird drawn one with the dad and his 3 sons, that show's fucking amazing.
I don't even know what show this is.
It's some like ahaha, yeah, it's a really stupid title, but the show is actually good. Also, Rick and Morty is not new. It is 13 years old.
It's 13 years old? What the fuck?
Yes.
I did not know that. I thought it was like 5 or 6. Also, for the record...
No, I think the Szechuan sauce thing was like 2018, 2019? It was like before COVID.
Oh. Nearly as wide as Yulind is tall. Family Guy is a family that hates themselves, but American Dad is a family that is frustrated with each other, but still loves each other. Clune's show just sucked and hurt Family Guy amount. Rick and Morty's kind of new too. Yeah, American Dad is like twice that. American Dad is not 13 years old. What are the dates? What was the date the first Rick and Morty came out? And what was the date the first American Dad came out? I think Rick and Morty got better when the fandom stopped freaking out so much. I really like the Big Les show. Heard of that one? Dude animated the entire thing in paint. I have heard of it, but I can't like place it. I can't think of it in my head, but I've definitely heard of it.
So, first Rick and Morty was December 2nd, 2013.
Oh god, that's so long.
American Dad was February 6th, 2005.
2005.
So,
20 years? Oh my god.
Yeah, 2 decades. The show I was talking about was, I just had it, where did it go? Haha, You Clowns.
Oh.
It's a really weird animation style, but the show is so good.
Okay. There was a culture from the turn of the century adult cartoons.
That's because they were finally allowed to be shown on TV. Because for the longest time, you couldn't do a lot of that stuff.
And Rick and Morty doesn't really capture it. But I like the Donnie and Clarence show even more. Haha, You Clowns is great. I've never even heard of it before.
You've probably seen gifs of it.
Okay.
There was the video where like they were tossing the football, and then the last kid just like hucks the football straight into the TV. I know that gif was everywhere for about a month.
I can't think of it. God damn it. Yesterday, Cairo's progressing Stormblood MSQ. They, we're not gonna talk about them at all. Nobody say shit. But they met Asahi. They restored the Doman Enclave. And they unlocked the quest of like, hey, do some quests here to, you know, restore the Doman Enclave. And, you know, yippee. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that happened for Cairo. Can't think of anything off the top of my head. We reunited with Gosetsu and Yotsuyu. What is Gosetsu calling her? Suyu?
Suyu. Yeah.
Restore the Donut Enclave. And so Shia has amnesia, and that raises the question, all right, so Hitler died, but then you find out that he's alive, but he has amnesia and he thinks he's 10 years old. Do you just say
Hitler, or is she like fuck, what is it?
I'm not calling her Hitler, I'm just saying someone evil.
Oh, yeah, okay, I get it.
Do you go, yeah, well, you're probably faking it, so we gotta fucking, you know, ka-chunk, axe down, you gotta go? Or do you just go, damn, I mean, if it's amnesia, you're like a whole new person and innocent. We can't try you for the crimes you did before the amnesia, that's not fair. That is a tough, like, oh man, what are we... Old Yeller? Who are we suing? Her name is Suyu! God damn it.
on a morality basis, you're still kind of cut in it, but like law-wise, current law-wise, if they have amnesia, they technically are a whole different person.
Mm-hmm.
Like in legalese.
There's one part of like, hey, they committed crimes and atrocities, but they're a different person. Kind of just maybe keep an eye on them. But there's also the issue of like, she's famous. She was literally the acting viceroy, and people do not want her to be alive. And having to explain to every person, don't worry, it's not her, she has amnesia. You just have to trust us. I mean, she's really out there now. That's... It's one of those that's like, man, it's horrible, but like... You might solve a lot of problems if you just put them down. If you did, in fact, old yellow them. Trump's offer to acquire Greenland is reportedly higher than the entire GDP of Denmark. What the? What are you saying right now? 10-year-old Hitler, what? Am I having a stroke? Okay. We're dealing with a dilemma in Final Fantasy XIV. A character who is very, very, very evil. They died. But it turns out they didn't die, but they hit their head really hard. And now they have amnesia. They also think they're like... Mental age, they've regressed to like that of a 10-year-old. So you have this like 28-year-old bombshell crazy hot woman who has killed a lot of people over the past like 8 years or something. Like she's just genuinely horrendous. But she is hot. She now has amnesia and thinks she's like 8 years old or 10 years old. So it's like, should she be put to death, tried for crimes that she committed when she was before amnesia? Should it be like, I mean, you're a whole new person, so go live your life? Wait, no, not if she's 10. Bombshell. I take it back, she's innocent. Wait, no, not if she's 10. Old Yellow's a problem solver. She's not 10. Mental age.
Be like in your 30s?
Mental age, she thinks she's 10. Mental age, she has regressed to like a 5th grade. It's not even like she thinks she's 10-year-old. She's just, she has the intellectual capacity of a 10-year-old. Hello. They dealt with this in community.
The baby talk is diabolical.
Oh yes, person famous for weaseling out of paying for anything. Surely this time we will. Nigan treatment. Imagine getting scammed out of a country. That's still problematic, Yulind. You gotta take the John Harkness test. What is the John Harkness test? Hug. Isn't that everyone?
Who character?
No. Lalafels are the opposite, Elijah. Lalafels look like kids, but they are full adults. This character looks like an adult, but is like, Mister, I'm scared. This person is yelling at me. What? Why? Why is he angry at me?
She had a near-death experience and probably like trauma blocked it out and regressed.
They're faking it. What an interesting theory, Octomage. Tune into Cairo or Extreme Thursday to find out.
I like the character. Like, I like Stormblood so much. That's why it's always weird to me that everyone hates it. Or
nobody hates it. It's just the least favorite.
I've met some people that straight up don't like it.
Okay. You
Like,
know what?
They don't like Lise. They don't like the bouncing around. They don't like it. I liked all of that.
There's definitely a lot of people that don't like Lise. There's definitely a lot of people that are like, I just wish the whole thing was in Doma. I hated going to Alamigo. I don't like Lise. Granted, I think she's not like, get her out of the story entirely. I'm frustrated with how stupid she is.
I like that. How she like grows over the course of the story.
I like character growth, but I don't feel like they show it that much. I also like... the stupidity is like, it's not a, oh, you're just young and learning. It's like you're actively not learning this lesson that's been taught to you 3 times is my problem with her. I like jumping between Alamigo and Doma. I like that part. It's just, I don't think Stormblood does anything particularly over Heavensward. Like, I think the two of them are...
the political intrigue a lot more Heavensward.
Kind of, but you get that with the church in Heavensward. There's a lot of, like there's a lot of politics in Heavensward as well.
I'm kind of tired of the story of the church is bad.
Yeah,
that feels overdone. Even when Heavensward came out, it was overdone.
I actually really liked... It didn't take it away from me, but I really liked that it seemed like the church was going to be good. Like, I think I fell in love with Heavensward the moment the Pope talks to you, and he's like, yeah, so I've been speaking with the Ashians. And you're like, whoa, you're just going to tell me that? And he's like, yeah, I'm not with them. I'm with Ishgard. I will do whatever it takes to defend Ishgard. I'm not with those guys. Them fuckboys, you know, I am not serving them. And I was like, that's kind of fucking cool that he just comes out and tells you that. I expected him to be more on our side, and then he very much wasn't. But I did like the 3-way fight between the church, you, and the Ashians. That was cool to me.
It felt like the church was bad for the beginning for me. I was like, oh, okay, I get it. It was like the way that they talked was very stilted and kind of callous.
Mm-hmm.
Or, no, it's not how how they talked is like what you're saying. They're very warm about it, but what they did and how they went about it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I was like, okay, you guys are bad. You're bad church again.
I thought they were good for a bit until you start getting to the later stuff in Heavensward. Then once before the vault, I was like, okay, they're not bad, but they're not fully on our side as they should be. And then once you do the vault, it's like, okay, they're the bad guys. Never mind.
The whole like dragon side plot thing was just kind of boring to me. I don't care.
Yulind, I'm now on a bus. You needed to know this. Is it of human intelligence or greater? Can it communicate? Is it of sexual maturity? Is it of human intelligence or greater? Yes. Can it communicate? Yes. Is it of sexual maturity? Physically, yes. Mentally, no.
Are we talking about Suyu?
Yes.
Definitely no.
Gana, hi, Titan.
If anything, don't, because that was kind of the problem behind the whole character.
Yeah. Post Stormblood story was meh. Church's bad hits too close to home. It's kind of refreshing in Deltarune that the church is good, just boring. Cairo, when he meets somebody that's a good person that doesn't actively abuse him. You're kind of boring, aren't you?
The thing with Deltarune is that we don't know yet. Because there are like 3 more chapters to go through.
Wait, do we know how many chapters there are?
Yeah, there's 7.
Okay.
Or as of now, there's 7. May there be more? Who knows?
Okay.
It's Toby Fox.
Cairo into being abused? Yes, absolutely. Ralsei fucking sucks.
I need to talk to Fruity and be like, what? Why did you say he got better? Because he just didn't.
Spoilers.
There's no more game.
I can talk to you about it off stream, but I can't talk about it on stream.
Unless you mean the weird. I've looked up the other routes. Like, it's not explained there either.
I can talk to you about it off stream, but I'm not going to discuss it on stream.
Like, the route that I think they're talking about, it focuses on one certain character, and that character is not Ralsei.
This is we're done talking about it. I can talk to you about it off stream. Yeah, now I think about it, video games really hate churches on the whole. Ralsei fucking sucks. Hi, I see fire. Techno, huh? I can confirm I still haven't finished Deltarune, and I am prone to spoilers. We have Icy Fire here. You know what that means. I saw this video, Oku. How it feels to leave the cuddle puddle you as a part of to go to hell's work. Actual IRL responsibilities. God damn it. Wednesday, January 14th. Caesarean Section Day. Feast of the Ass. Fucking what? It's Feast of the Ass Day, guys. International Kite Day. National Dress Up Your Pet Day. National Hot Pastrami Sandwich Day. Organize Your Home Day. Ratification Day. Sexually Transmitted Infection Question Day. Take a Missionary to Lunch Day. Guys, these holidays suck. I guess National Hot Pastrami Sandwich Day. Feast of the Ass Day. What the fuck?
Hot pastrami sandwich does get pretty hard.
C-Section Day. Honestly, church being evil is an overdone gimmick. I actually like one where they all good guys fighting the evil. Hi, Gannett. Oh, they mean Donkey. Loomis. Hi, Loomis. It's just hard because, like, IRL, the church is almost always evil. So it's like, you know...
No matter which parts of the church. Most local churches are not bad, but then there are some local churches that are like, oh yeah, your priest is just a pedo.
I think there's a lot of churches that, at best, are very cliquey and just a way for people to just feel entitled and look down on others not of their religion or as pure as them. Church as a whole, I don't really look at as a very Christian thing. It's kind of an amalgamation of like 3 things described in that, and this is Christian churches specifically. It's an amalgamation of like 3 things described in the Bible. And, well, it's here to stay, but I don't see it as like a very Christian thing. These sound made up. Missionary during lunch day. Hot pastrami and Feast of the Ass are so similar. What the fuck? All holidays are made up. Icy hug. True.
How is a hot pastrami sandwich with feasting ass? What are you, French?
The church I always claims to be the good one too. What are we at? 2.26. God damn it. While Cairo was doing Stormblood MSQ, I was playing a bunch of Skyward Sword, because on stream, I just did like the main story. I ignored like all the side stuff, and so I was kind of just playing side story while I'm hanging out in a call with him. I basically started the gratitude crystal thing. I think I got 50 of them, 50 or 55. There's 15 that you get just from running around. And after that, anytime you help somebody with like their quest, you get 5. So like there was one where this girl just disappears. And her brother's like, oh God, find my sister. She was going to the new colorful island. So you fly over there. Hi, Proxy. I'll give your face 15. What the fuck, Proxy? I guess I don't mind if it's you. You're flying over to the colorful island, which is, it's a mini game. And you find her on an island on the way, and she's like, my bird's hurt. If you bring her mushroom spores, you heal the bird, and she's like, I'm so thankful. 5 gratitude crystals spawn out of her. This is where you get the fucking huge wallets. And so now, my wallet can hold like 7,000 rupees because I got 2 upgrades for it. And, yeah. I can actually hold rupees now. One of the rewards I got at like 30 or 40 gratitude crystals. You turn him into the demon guy. And a chest spawns with him. And you go over to get it. And he's like, don't pick up that chest. And I'm like, why not? And he's like, it's a cursed medallion. If you equip it, you'll get double the rupees that you earn. But it comes with a huge cost. It is cursed. You won't be able to use your shield or any potions. And me, the shieldless, potionless gamer, I'm just like running over to it. And he's like, wait, stop. I just told you can't. It's cursed. I fucking wish I had known about that thing. Granted, that would have meant doing a lot of the side story and whatnot on stream. And But Yulind, when are you gonna sit and chat and shit talk the game while he plays? What? Sit in chat and shit talk the game while he plays. You mean like not be in a call with him? I feel like I talk shit in his chat still. No, maybe this is just a cultural difference. When my country and Europe, churches are super tame and non-controversial. I don't want to go too much into churches. I'll give you your face routine. Hey, Yulind, did you ever play Legends E-to-A? Nope. There's an incredible pastrami sandwich at this place in Vegas. It's where it tastes like a steak sandwich. Proxy hug, they're huge chunks. Hell yeah. Did I do anything else? I did a lot of stuff at the Lumpy Pumpkin. One of the things I did in the playthrough on stream was I had knocked over the chandelier to get the heart piece. And the guy's like, you're gonna pay that back, man, fuck you. And at the time I was just like, and I just, left. The Lumpy Pumpkin? Yeah, it's the bar. The pub? Yeah. Lumpy Pumpkin sounds like an amusement park. I went back there. I was there for that. He tells me to deliver soup to the Knight Commander, but I have to do it in 5 minutes. I gotta be fast. Takes like 2 minutes. And then he tells me to help his daughter stack pumpkins in the shed. And then he's like, you've got an musical instrument? Do a duet with my daughter. And then after doing all that, he's like, damn, you're cool. Here's another piece of heart and your debt is paid. After that, I talked to his daughter and she's like, dude, we gotta plant pumpkins for the next season. But fuck, man, I hate tilling the field. I wish we could hire somebody that does that for me. And I was like, I know somebody. She's like, please go get him. So I go down to the volcano. I find the old magma. And he's like, man, I went looking for treasure and I didn't find shit. And I was like, you want to retire in the sky? And he's like, I love the sky. Yeah, I'm in. So I bring him up there and he's like, I didn't know I'd be working. You want me to literally dig the fucking field? And she's like, yeah, do it, yeah. And he's like, oh, pretty girl? Okay. And so he like digs a little hole. She's like, oh my god, that was so impressive. And he's like, really? I mean, for us Mogmas, we're mole people. Digging like that's easy peasy. Again. He's like, okay. And so he's just like, old man that's like impressing the young girl. And he's just like, yep, this is my life now. We're good. And, yeah, gratitude crystals for that. But now I'm like, this guy's gonna fall out. He's gonna live on like a tiny 50 by 50 foot island for the rest of his life. There's no going down without fucking dying. Like, he had the entire like volcano region, an area the size of a country to dig around in. And now he's in a fucking fishbowl. Low check hug, Kumi hug. Icy fire hug. But, I mean, hey. That's what he wanted. I'm trying to think if there's any other big moment. Oh, yeah! I did the side quest where you talk to one of the cronies, one of Groos's little underlings, and he's like, dude, I'm freaking the fuck out. And you're like, what's up, little guy? What's the problem? And he's like, I need to deliver this letter to the hot girl in the school, in the academy. And you're like, okay, so give it to her. He's like, no, I can't give it to her. I'm too scared. And I'm like, do you want me to do it? And he's like, yes, you should do it. And so I take this letter, and then I look at the bathroom. And he's like, why did you look at the bathroom? And I'm like, oh, so there's like somebody that is like they're haunting the bathroom every night. And, you know, they're saying, paper, paper, I need paper. And I figured, you know, this letter of yours would be perfect for her. And the little guy's like, you will absolutely not, under no circumstances, give my love letter to some fucking toilet ghost. Don't you even think about it. And so at this point, you have a decision. You can either give it to the toilet ghost, who will then read the letter and fall in love with him. And anytime it will start giving him gifts and like, I guess just like, love him? Hi, Keo. Or you give the letter to the girl he wanted you to, and then you tell the hot guy in school, I think his name is Pippet. And Pippet's like, wait, a guy's proposing to her? I mean, they better be cool. Not that I have any influence on that, but they better be cool. And you're just like, do you care? And he's like, no, I don't. You go downstairs and you see them talking. And she's like, hey, Colin. So you wrote this love letter, right? And he's like, yeah. And she's like, that was really brave of you. I respect that. And he's like, so you'll date me? And she's like, yeah, about that. And then Pippet, the hot guy, he busts in the doorway. And he's like, don't answer that! Karane! I want you to date me instead. This guy sucks. And Colin's like, what the fuck, dude? This is my proposal. And the girl is just like, I want to date the hot guy. I like the hot guy. I really want to date the hot guy. It's the guy who started the whole thing and proposed in the first place. He runs away crying. And then Karane and Pippet start dating, and you're just like, aww, they're so cute together. And, yeah, the guy that started the proposal in the first place, he has no girlfriend. He has no toilet ghost girlfriend. He's kind of just crying on his own. One of those can happen. I chose to give the letter to his crush and break his heart. Hi, Leo. Too real. Hi, Yuli. I'm trying to think if there's another big one. The fortune teller broke his crystal ball. I fixed that. Found the missing girl. Oh, I found the binky. That's some generational trauma right there. He's gonna be fine. I'll break your crystal balls. I don't have a crystal ball. I do have a fake glass diamond. I don't know why. But when I was in Washington, D.C. for the 8th grade Washington, D.C. trip, the one where you learn about the Senate, the House of Reps, the Vietnam Memorial, the Abraham Lincoln Memorial, visit all those places. I was in a souvenir shop and I bought this giant fucking glass diamond. Colin hopping on the incel pipeline. I think at the time I was playing a lot of Sonic Adventure, so I was like, it looks like a Chaos Emerald. And so I bought it. Or Femboy. Let's hope it's the incel. No, let's hope it's the incel. Let's hope it's neither. And he just goes, he cries it out and he goes, ah, now I can move on. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't have a crystal ball. I did have, as a kid, I did have one of those orbs that has like the little electricity probe thing in it. And you turn it on and like the plasma connects from the glass orb to the center thing in the middle. And it's like, ooh, it's electricity. It's really not electricity at all. No shot US has a Vietnam memorial. They absolutely do. Huh? Not like for the country, but like for the soldiers that died in the Vietnam War. You don't think they do? There's also a Korean War memorial. There's also probably been a 9/11. Is there a 9/11? It's like a UK colonialism memorial, but failed. I don't know what to tell you, Yasu. There's a Vietnam War Veterans Memorial. And it lists all the names of the soldiers who died in Vietnam. It's a big, like, black marble wall. With thousands of names on it. I turned the sound of this video up, and I don't think it was enough. Orgrimmar is kind of just quiet. Oh, it can't even go much higher. I might have had it maxed. Cat? Why are you saying cat, Global? Why are you saying cat? You have a cat now? Do I? No need to thank me. If it's from you, is it a cat that I want? I feel like this thing's gonna be feral.
The cat is just him. You have a Global now.
I feel like this thing's gonna be a rabies carrier.
No, it's fine. See, we call it a cat, but it's actually a possum.
It's gonna be a catastrophe, I'm sorry. No, you were real for that one. What is a bad story? I don't really have any bad stories. I have two, like, kind of current events. One of them's bad. So Gronk has been making AI, right? Generative AI images and whatnot. And specifically, it's been making a lot of porn. People have been like, hey, show me this celebrity but naked. And at first it was doing it, and since then they've added checks for it. But then people are getting around it, show me this character but in a bikini, and it's doing that. Grok put Yulind in a bikini. Possums can't carry rabies. Feral and cat are redundant descriptors. Can possums actually not carry rabies? Are they immune to it?
Yeah, their blood is too cold.
That's awesome.
That's also part of the reason why they only live for like 3 years.
Oh, that's less awesome.
I cried when I found that out.
Yeah, because possums are like, they're ugly, but they're like so nice and not like aggressive.
I love possums so much. No, they can be aggressive, but like...
Oh, can they?
They're kind of the garbage cans of the world. They eat literally everything. Ticks, fleas, bugs, trash. They're really good for the environment.
There's a really, really sad story of a guy who, he hears like some thumping. Hi, Lucy. Possums are ugly in a cute way. I do agree. He hears something like rummaging around in his backyard, and he goes outside. And he finds this possum. And he didn't know what an opossum was. But he's like, Jesus, this thing looks like a dead cat. This thing looks like it died in my backyard. And so he gets some gloves on, picks it up by the tail, and he goes to throw it away. And in throwing it away, it like twitches a little bit. It just goes like, and he like drops it. He's like, oh God, the thing's still alive. And he drops it, and it stops moving. And he's like, oh geez, this thing's like in the process of dying. I should put it out of its misery. So he takes a shovel and, dong, 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 and he keeps hitting it, and it keeps like moving after he hits it. And he's like, just die, just please die. He then like describes it to his friend, and his friend's like, oh, that was a possum. And he's like, what? And he's like, yeah, look up a possum. It wasn't a dead cat or anything or like a dying dog. It was just an opossum. So he looks it up, and it looks exactly like the one that was in his backyard. He's like, oh God, this is just a possum. And his friend's like, yeah, those things play dead. That's why the phrase is like playing possum. And he has like all the realization of just like, oh, this thing was totally fine. I just killed it for no reason because I thought it, oh, fuck. And so, enjoy that incredibly sad story, everybody.
Yeah, that guy sucks.
Grok. Oh, that's horrible. Going back to Grok. Grok has been making a lot of porn of people, specifically child porn. And so, people are calling them out on this. And so, Twitter does the shittiest thing possible. Do they disable it? No. They disable it for free users. So they're literally trying to turn the scandal into a profit. If you have Twitter Premium, or X Premium, or whatever it is, if you're verified and have the check mark, you can still use Grok to make porn. Porn of real people, porn of underage individuals. You just gotta pay for it. Which is like...
It was an attempt to get like the people that would make burner accounts for it, to get them to stop, but like you said, they just made it like, hey, you can pay for it now to get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Turning scandal into profit. That's the worst story I have from yesterday.
Oh, yeah. You gonna say the other things about the whole Grok stuff?
What was the other thing about Grok stuff?
So, the UK, Australia, and a third place?
Malaysia?
I think it was EU in general. No. They want to just ban Twitter outright over it. Like, it's just not allowed.
Well, 2 countries did. I know Malaysia is one of them.
No, and then our government passed the ACT Act, which basically is like, it is illegal to make porn of people without their consent. And like, it actually passed and went through the House and everything.
Oh, shit. Yippee. Grok, show me that possum in a bikini. In other news, the sky's blue. Grok is just a weird sex slave base. Grok, put Yulind in a blender. What the fuck, Global? Oh. The other not fun story is that 15,000 nurses in the United States have gone on strike. They're asking for better wages, better rights, better treatment. The wages they are asking for are kind of astronomical right now, to the point of ridiculousness. Now, granted, that's negotiation, right? Ask for way too much, compromise less. But their nurses are asking for like triple-digit starting salaries, which is like, now hold on. They also want a guaranteed raise within 3 years. I think nurses deserve better treatment. I think, they should be paid more. I also kind of think that,
The big thing is just their hours.
Yeah.
Like, nurses work so much overtime and they don't get paid for it because of salary. That's why the traveling nurses get paid so much, because they charge hourly.
I do think that nurses are kind of like the mean girls profession. Granted, that being said, I still think they deserve better pay for the ridiculous, crazy hours they work, and you know how hard they work and how important they are. But what I mean by like the mean girls profession is that like it just feels like there's so many scenarios, there's so many instances of like nurses being like the just literally just the mean girl from school. That's the profession they went to. There's so many instances of nurses being like kind of just awful to a patient, like making TikToks in them or making fun of them and stuff like that. That's not all of them. That's obviously not all of them.
That happens in a lot of professions. It's just nursing is the one you don't want happening because the Hippocratic Oath is a thing.
Well, it's so fucking...
Every job I've been to has made fun of customers. And like in the new way, like TikTok, stuff like that, people are stupid. It happens in any profession.
I think it happens in any profession.
Do it in nursing.
I think it happens in any profession. I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm saying I expect it from nurses more than other professions.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, in some professions, don't do that. Mm-hmm. Like nursing, defense contract, blah, 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 don't.
Mm. Yeah, but they're on strike. There's a lot of nurses on strike right now. A lot of people are like, you can't do that right now. The industry is already like really hurting for numbers. It's like, well, pay them more then. That's how it works. Shouldn't have made something like fucking healthcare a private business.
Yeah.
I need a drink. Ugh. All right. Let's follow those two stories up with a funny story. I saw a Turbo MAGA Red Hat. Hello? Tracking?
Hi, Yulind.
Do I have to step off the treadmill? Yep.
You were getting the old man lean, so I was kind of waiting for it.
I was doing the old man lean. I also just flew off in that direction. It's like you steal Will's goodbye, Yuli.
It's like he was 3 feet away.
A guy has the profession of making dildos. And he's decided, man, President Trump is so great. I love President Trump, and you know what? The women of this country, they're gonna love him too. So he makes Trump dildos. This is stupider than you are imagining. This is not just a dildo and them going like, this is what Trump's dick looks like. It is a dildo where the head of the dildo is Trump's head. So it literally looks like Trump with a neck as thick as his jawline that just goes down like a giraffe neck. Homemade dildos.
He also does novelty dildos. I have a friend who has a Trump dildo like that, but it's a bottle opener at the bottom.
Good Lord.
Every time I have to ask, like, why? He's like, why not? I guess.
Why? This guy's making Trump dildos. He's selling them. And his posts where he's selling them are like, selling Trump dildos. Every woman, you know, should experience the love of Trump. No men. He won't sell to men.
Little does he know.
But his post says no men allowed. These are for women only.
Every gay Republican in the tri-state area ordering one.
I think it's so fucking funny that he's like, gays are bad, so no men allowed to use this. And it's just like, what are you doing, dude?
I'm gonna cut off half my market just because I'm homophobic. All right, dumbass.
It's so funny to me. It's just so funny to me. What the hell? Really mad Gage. Oh, this elevator went longer than I thought it was going to be. I'm happy with the shoes. The shoes feel nice. I was expecting like, oh man, new shoes, I'm gonna have to break them in. I'm probably gonna get like blisters. No, they feel good. Is your injury better today? My injury was kind of like all healed up yesterday. It was like I tensed it up and it was really sore. But even before I ended stream, it felt like it had mostly healed. And then when Kyra was streaming a couple hours later, I went up the stairs, I went down the stairs for something, and I felt this tiniest little twinge in my left cheek when I was going down the stairs with each step. I didn't feel that at all today. I've been up and down the stairs like 2 or 3 times. Nothing. And you know, right now we are at 3.4 miles. And I haven't felt anything. So, I think we are all better. But thank you for asking. Wait, I thought I got all my bad stories out of the way. I actually had one more. Lyft. This woman, she ordered a Lyft ride, and she was disabled. She had a mobility scooter. Her mobility scooter cost $8,000, which is like, holy shit, that's expensive, but you know, that's health insurance for you. That's health care. The Lyft driver drops her off and decides, I can keep this thing. We don't know if he was trying to resell it or like give it to a family member. But the Lyft driver tried fucking stealing the mobility scooter from this woman. Just like took her to her destination. And he was supposed to like, I think he was supposed to like bring her inside and then bring the scooter inside. And he brought her inside and he just left. And so she complained to Lyft, right? She's like, hey, one of your drivers fucking stole my mobility scooter. And they're like, yeah, no, we can't help you. Any items you leave inside a Lyft car, you know, that's not stolen. That's on you for forgetting it. And she's like, fucker, it's my $8,000 mobility scooter. So Lyft tries to fight it for a while. Obviously, it doesn't go well for them. 3 months go by, and she finally gets it back. And I don't know if charges have been brought against this guy, but he is banned from Lyft. He is not allowed to be a driver for them anymore. The fact it took 3 months, crazy and unacceptable. The whole situation, the whole, like, moment of this is a, you lose faith in humanity. He tried to steal a mobility scooter. What the fuck, bro? Whoa. I can't believe Lyft tried fighting it. She's probably stuck in lower sport health for a while. Yeah. Yeah.
Companies will fight over anything.
Yeah. Companies will fight over anything. Sometimes they're just, they don't fight over anything. It's a tough balance because the more you fight, the more money you save, right? Until it goes really bad for you and it's like public relations nightmare. But it can be very expensive to like not fight stuff. I'll give you an example. When I moved in with my dad, when I moved in with my parents in Missouri, in this house, I moved into this room. And this room is 10 by 20 feet, and it didn't have a door. So we put a door in. The door we put in was a double barn door. So basically, imagine like a door that is 2 really thin doors, and each one has a handle, and you pull them apart, right? And it's a barn door, so they're like hanging. It's not fully connected to the wall. When we got it, there was one part of the door that was like, it didn't make sense in the instructions. And we were just like, this doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem to match the instructions. How does this work? And so we called their customer support and we're like, hey, this seems weird. And they're like, can you take a video of it? I'm like, okay. So we take a video of it and we're like, yeah, this doesn't seem to work right. And the customer support rep was like, yep, we'll send you a new door. Not like a new piece, not like a replacement piece. A new door. Like, they just sent a whole other thing. And we got it. It was the exact same piece. And we kind of just mucked around with it a little bit. And we're like, oh, we're stupid. This thing fits on great. We just didn't understand it. Yulind lives in a barn. We didn't understand it. And so when we used it right, the door works fine. But now we just had an extra for free. And I think my dad called and was like, you sent an extra for free? Do you want it back? And they were just like, we can't take stuff back from the customer like that. Which was just like, what? But like, you know, if you're just throwing away doors like that, that's just not good business, right? So you do need to fight stuff. You just kind of need to be diligent. This customer support woman, she really should have looked at the video and been like, you're using it wrong. You need to use it like this. The part looks fine. But no, she just gave us a free door. He didn't try, he actually stole it. Well, I'm never using Lyft now, lol. This was one driver. Yeah, I was surprised how much the company Parallel spot giving me a refund. It was like that 300 was make or break for their company. Not our job to care, probably. Yeah. Makes me wonder if they were relying on annual automated subscriptions as part of their business strategy. Yulind lives in a barn. I live in a basement. I do not have a real door. I have a double barn door. Do I wish I had a real door some days? Kinda. The double barn door is cool. When we move, I want a real door. When we move, I'm like, give me a real fucking door, please. I need to click this. I need to click that. When you move, be sure to get a soundproof door. Hi, Wheeze. I don't think I'll need a soundproof door. When I want
to, not really the problem. It's more the wall and the ceiling.
Yeah. They're going to be, if they get the house they really want, they're going to be on the second floor while I'm in the basement. So there will be a whole room, like a whole floor between us. And so that shouldn't be an issue. We will see. We will see. Even if it's not soundproof and I hear fucking everything, then it means half the year once I get to it, we do, I don't like doing cosplay stuff when they're around. That's the thing. I don't like doing cosplay stuff. Because I don't like the, you know, if they hear me and they're like, hey, Yulind, what's all that noise? Oh my god, what are you wearing? I could, at the very least, take a lot of VR photos, which I actually need to take VR photos. Oh my gosh.
I do too.
And then
in like 2 weeks.
And then half the year they'd still be in Florida, so I'd still have the house to myself for half the year. And my walls are soundproof. My door isn't. I hear all the noise in the basement. Really? So here's the crazy thing, Logitech. That double barn door, not soundproof at all. In fact, there's a like inch gap between the wall and the door. It is not snug against the wall whatsoever. However, I don't hear anything on the floor above me. If I'm in the basement, I hear everything. The moment I walk through the threshold to my room, because it's going through the floor and a wall, all noise dies. What I can hear is 54 minutes. What I can hear is things that are dropped in the kitchen. There is a lot of soundproofing in the ceiling between my room and the kitchen. But you have to like drop a fork on the ground for me to hear it. It is everyone's job to care. My walls are soundproof, my door isn't. You don't think your parents would like their son in drag? It's not that they wouldn't like it. I just don't want to like... How do I word this? I'm not afraid to tell them anything of what I'm doing. I don't want them to see it. I don't want them to like happen upon it. Because we haven't had a full conversation about it. Hi, Dee. Curious sound calls. I don't want them to be like, thank you for the follow. I don't want them to be like, hey, we heard you making noise, Yulind, and then like they come down and I'm in like a cowkini, literally unable to stand up because I'm, you know, deep on a redacted, right? We can't have that, and then like that's how they find out. So I typically try to do mods. We try to do loot stuff late at night or when they're out of town. Oh my god, D wasn't following. It seems like it. That's okay. My friendships are not based on, do you follow me? Do you tune into my channel? Scandalous? It's not scandalous.
The band the streamer emoted than Kairos. I'm sad now.
Apparently I usually sleep, and so I'm not up this early. There are a lot of people. Zenny is usually one of them that are like, you stream at this time? That's so early. I think it's Phil that I hear from the most. Well, so Phil and Zenny stay up till like 6 a.m. playing Warframe or looking at Avatar stuff. Issue. I know.
Like, if it was for work, understandable, but that's not work.
It's so funny, Hobbit. I'll be talking to them at like 1 a.m. or something. And one of them will be like, I'll try to be at your stream tomorrow. I want to walk with you tomorrow. I want to bike with you tomorrow. I'm like, okay. You two better not stay up playing Warframe all night and, you know, hanging out till 6 a.m. And both of them just, their faces sink and they just go, eh. But I want to do both. Pretty zone, but it might be the worst starting zone in the game, gameplay-wise. I don't know about that one. Curious sound goals. Mods. Oh my god, D wasn't following Scandalous. Apparently I usually sleep. I'm also a West Coaster, so maybe that's part of it. Yeah. My 9 a.m. is her 7 a.m., right? So... Yulind streams so late. I don't know about this first time chatter. Might be a heel slut or something. Okay, dude. God damn it! I hear it every fucking time now. I can see his face. I can see Oku's dumb smile just laughing at me. Who the fuck is trying to come into my market? Well, Ish, about that. If I remember correctly, she can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Dice Queen D is one of the, like, OG members of the Heel Slut subreddit. She can correct me if I'm wrong. But, I think the whole, like, playing Mercy on Overwatch and showing the emote, the wall sticker, and having the right outfit, and being like, yep, fucking treat me this way. Oh, D, she's an icon. OG heel slot. I think D was involved with that subreddit. Owns the market. Bruh, I'm like the founder of the subreddit plus Discord. How I led the BDSM education there. Hell yeah. Okay. I was like, I think she's like one of the OG founders, but I don't want to be like, yeah, she created heel slut subreddit, and then D would just be like, what the fuck are you talking about, huh? I wanted to leave room to be like, not at all. Okay, I'm remembering. But yes. Founder of the subreddit plus Discord. Hell yeah. There's a whole last story. Hello, my literal queen. Hello, my widowy queen. Dice queen, not D. I almost forgot, Yulind. I'm kissing you. Mwah, techno. Silence, Yuli. D. I played Skyward Sword the last, for 901, right? We did long streams to celebrate 900. In those streams, you know, you get to name Link in Legend of Zelda games. And so that day that I started, Cairo and my other friend Foss, they were stimming the most annoying vocal tick of, they hear literally, they go widdly, like with W's, like ooh speak literally. And it was the most annoying shit ever. But when I get to playing,
how much you guys say literally.
When I get to, yes, just like that. When I get to Skyward Sword, I was like, what do we name my character? Now, I could name it Yulind, but that's a little boring, right? Well, the only thing I'm thinking of is Widowly. So I named the character Widawly. You were limited to 8. I couldn't put in the second L. And it ended up being really funny. Because they'd be like, chosen knight by the goddess, you have to save us. The dark god has reincarnated. It's all up to you, Widowly. And it was just like, oh god, okay. And that statement happened like 10 times of them saying your name, but it looks like they could have been saying literally. That was pretty funny. Sorry, not sorry, love you, babe, kiss. I'm Widowly going to jump off the top floor. It was, I hated it at first, but after naming the character that, I was like, oh god, this shit is growing on me. When we have moments like that, where it's like, all you do is sleep in, Widowly. Yeah? I'm hungry. I had breakfast, but I'm still just like, oh, I'm hungry. Reminds me of when I named Pokemon like Fuck I. So it's like Fuck I Evolved or Fuck I You Swallow. Hi, hungry. The old fucking Game Grumps bit. You probably did it before you saw it on Game Grumps, so. No, I never did that with Pokemon. I usually didn't nickname my Pokemon. I think if I played a Pokemon now, I would.
I just made noises with my mouth, and that was their name.
I usually...
the fire alligator from Scarlet and Violet, it was just called Bibble Gump.
That's awesome. When it came to naming the protagonist, I know I named a few Nox. I think I named one Asbel after... No, Albel. Not Asbel. I was thinking of the Tails character, but I think I named one or two Albel. I think I named a lot of them Goomy. Oh, I popped my neck and that felt really nice. D, I can't remember. You have a headset, right? You have a VR headset, right? When do you get on VR chat and we have a comfy nap together? I mean, yeah. That sounds so just fucking... Not even forward, but just like blatantly sexual. I do actually take a nap in VR. After every walk. Yulind, I mean, also, yeah. I want to hang out with D in VR. We're at 4.2, but we went a long video. I have to explain the sleeping bit every time I say I sleep with people. I always go to, like, my camp retreat group cabin feeling. That's how I explain it to a lot of people. Think I want a better headset? I only have a Quest 2. When was the last time you used your Quest 2? Because before you buy a better headset, I want to make sure that you, like, do actually want to spend a lot of time in VR. D. Vasquez from the Ace Attorney series? No. Back when I was doing stuff with Corlamau? I am hesitant when people are like, I want to play VR chat, but, you know, I want a better headset. I want this thing. Which maybe you want a better headset for, like, other VR games, not just VR chat. But to me, I'm like, no. Get on your phone. Get on in desktop. Come do stuff before you drop a huge chunk of cash on it. My big problem is, like, prescription lens stuff. Oh, okay. So, the Quest... So, okay. The really small headsets, like, I'm pretty sure the big screen has prescription lenses. And I think some of the others do as well. I know some of them also just have space for glasses. Like, if so long as you don't have, like, big... Oh, shit, she has bottom glasses. A lot of them do have the space to wear glasses under them. Also just contacts. Bruh, all my glasses are Prada.
Still say buy the inserts. They're like $50.
Is there inserts for, like, the Quest 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, buy inserts.
Will have them. Like, even the Reverb G2 had them.
Yeah, no, that's totally not me. I did that. Come play game. Pretty sure Quest 2 can get lens inserts for like 60. Oh, okay, yeah. For all my glasses are Prada, I love lens inserts. You can get prescription lens inserts for pretty much all headsets out there. Okay, I'm kind of just, you know, I don't need glasses in VR, so I'm very not knowledgeable about this, but I don't think they're still in production. You think? I would be shocked if you can't get them.
Quest 2 is still like the second most popular headset on Steam. But Quest 2 still did really well.
Even if they're not in, like, standard inserts for a Quest 2, you could probably get third-party inserts, which... Would third-party be able to handle something like prescription lenses?
Yeah, that's what I have. I don't have, like, official Quest lens inserts.
Okay.
Like Panda something.
Okay. They're inserts for the Quest for like 70. Heights, I'll give it a look. They do fine, yeah. You can't get them from official sources, but you can get Quest 2 inserts. I have VR rock lenses. Third party in the only option for most every headset. If you want to upgrade and you don't play much, you can probably grab a cheap secondhand Quest 3. I have wraparound goggles for my PSVR 1. Which are prescription. Oh, actually, I got a new tracking coming in too. You see the clip of the VTuber that actually tracked herself going to the washroom? Insta-buy? D! Please don't tell me that's the reason You bought the tracking. Good lord. VR optician. Even the official Quest 2
that
lenses.
was a really good sell on the tracking.
It is. It's just tragic that, you know, the other half of the story is that she didn't fucking wash her hands. Dude, it was through walls.
There's that one, and then there's another one that she tried getting away from her play area.
Mm-hmm.
And you saw her have to walk over everything. And I was like, how messy is your fucking room?
I saw another one where this girl's like, I'm gonna go get a sandwich, and you see her walk across her room, go through the doorway, close the door, go around a corner, then go downstairs, and at that point she's off screen. But then like she came back up the stairs in tracking, you know, goes through the door, and it's like, holy cow. That's someone's fetish. Add VR optician for my Quest 2 and my Index, no complaints. Yeah, the tracking sounds great. Do the inserts for the Quest 2 before you buy anything big headset wise. I get a little worried when people are like, yeah, I want to play VR, but you know, I need to invest $2,000 in it before I do. I'm like, no, please just get on in desktop. Buy something cheap first.
It's also like, do you have VR legs? Can you handle being in VR? Some people get like really bad motion sickness being in VR, and they never get rid of it.
I have a friend who, he really wanted to get into VR. So his first headset was like, I think it might have been a Quest 2. What was between the Quest 1 and the Oculus Rift? Was there anything between that? It was like a more official...
Oh, I know. I only started getting into VR in 2023.
I feel like there's a headset on
Was it like the Rift something or whatever?
It was like the Rift something, but it was after the Oculus Rift. He got that, and within 30 minutes, he got a splitting headache. And like, he's like, okay, you know, I was running around a lot. Maybe I just stay perfectly still. Even just standing perfectly still, he would get splitting migraines. And like, Rift S, that was it, the Rift S. He had the Rift S. And so he could not be in VR. And so...
And also there was like a notoriously bad mic.
Well, I think Vive Pro with notoriously bad mic, but this friend, he would get in VR, and I shit you not, for like a year he would do this. He would take 2 Dramamines, you know, the motion sickness medicine. He would be in VR for an hour, and then he'd be like, hey guys, the motion sickness and headache is starting to overwhelm all the Dramamine I've taken, so I gotta get out. And that was how he played VR chat for a year straight, like every day. And then suddenly after a year, his body just gave up and was like, all right, if you're doing this VR thing, fuck it, we don't care. And he literally got over his VR legs, but it took him a year and like literally just chugging pills to do it. And like, that one, you know, holy cow, congrats to that guy. Not everybody's gonna do that. But some people are going to experience that level of, this is going to be this difficult for you to get into VR. And so, yeah, for him, I want to say he lucked out, but, you know, lucking out was me not having any VR sickness right away. But, like, it was a year in.
It was a year's worth of fucking eating pills like candy.
Yeah. It was, like, just one day, you know, it was, like, 3 hours, and somebody's like, wow, you're on for longer than usual. And he's just like, well, yeah, I just haven't gotten sick yet. Wait, we're at 3 hours and I haven't gotten sick yet. And that was just the norm from then on. I remember how happy he was when that started happening. Unironically, the best ad, it's kind of like this girl that had her car explode, but her phone was immaculate. Sorry, bought her a new car. Sony bought her a new car. That's funny. I'm not happy about the inserts on my Beyond, since they noticeably reduce field of view. Well, not necessarily reduce, but limit. I bought inserts once and the prescription was wavy off spec. From requested and support ghosted me. Ugh. But yeah, I used to do a lot of VR back in 22 with a girlfriend at the time, but I dropped interest when we broke up. So my legs there was fine. Okay. Rift S had problems that were inconsistent. Oh, damn, poor guy. Took me a while to get my VR legs, but it just took me easing into it over time. Which ones do you have? I mostly just stand around in VR. What do you mean? The official ones? So there's official ones and then there's like third-party ones. But I do get motion sick. I got motion sick a lot when I first started. You know, my first day I rode chocobos in VR in the Luxarian world and got super sick from that. Since then, even when I think like, can I get sick if I like push myself? And I'll like get on a jetpack and I'll just fucking spiral around. Like just fucking fly through a city just fucking spiraling between buildings. And I'm like, I don't feel anything, so yippee! I used to play VR every day, but then all my friends quit. Make more.
Yeah, that's what I did.
There are official ones for Beyond, yes. Oh, you have Beyond. For such a premium company, their shit is kind of ass. I don't know. People either really like the Beyond or really dislike it. I haven't had many problems with them. My audio strap is a little like crinkly with the sound. I feel like that's just, I gotta air dust it. The audio strap sucks for laying on its side. But that's like, I don't think it was made for sleeping and laying on its side. Laying on its back is actually great, but. And there's, if I want to like have a real deep sleep, like if I had a big incline day, and I'm like, I'm exhausted, I'm sleeping on my side, I want a good nap in VR, I will switch to the sling strap and put on headphones with it. That's really not a premium company. I'm gonna keep up the appearances on their social media and website. Yeah, but you have problems with the facial interface? Of course, she had to cut it. I was having problems with the facial interface because I was tightening mine too tight. I leave it really loose now, and it feels like, you know, I could just pull it off my face. But like, if I like bend over, even if I like had my held upside down, it's not coming off because it's like a weird, like it clamps down. It's like a bird's foot where it's like there's no muscles pulling it closed, but it's like a synapse. By there being pressure on the inside of its foot, it locks closed. Back to Publix it is. I didn't make my friends, and then they quit too. And then I did again, and they quit too. Blah. Core said she had to cut it. This is when she got hers with the big screen Beyond. She got it when it was like the very first group available. And they did send her a replacement. They told her to cut it, but they also said, we'll send you a new one. I had to get my facial interface replaced 5 times until they sent me a usable version. That's crazy. But also they sent you 5. They told her to cut it. They told her, hey, if you're experiencing these problems, try cutting it. We will send you a new one in case that cut one makes it worse. Yeah? Even if you bend over? Are you sure you should check right now? No, I don't think I should. I'm walking. I'm not doing anything that's like turning too much or looking the other way. I fucked up my leg yesterday. I'm not doing that again. Also, my controllers don't connect. That's just a common Beyond 1 issue. They almost ship the Beyond 2 with the same issues. Wait, your controllers don't connect. Is that a Beyond issue? Because the Beyond doesn't have controllers. Is it like they don't connect to the headset? I don't understand how that works, because it should be they connect to Steam VR, and your headset connects to Steam VR. Yeah, integrated dongles have issues? I'm just confused how that's, like, related to the Beyond. What are integrated dongles specifically? The dongles are inside the Beyond. I didn't even know that was a thing the Beyond did. To connect to the controller. I didn't even know that was a thing they did. I have my dongles going into a USB hub that plugs into a USB 3. That's something all headsets have? Okay, I'm not understanding this, I think. My controller dongles, my index controllers, those connect to the base stations, which go to SteamVR. My 3 trackers, those connect to dongles, which go to a hub, which plugs into USB 3. And then my Beyond just plugs into the computer. I'm not understanding. Beyond has 2 integrated SteamVR dongles. Hi, Den. Hi, Vin. The controllers pair to the headset? Okay. I didn't think they did that, but okay. Controllers do not connect to base stations? Well, they have to a little bit. Okay, so they read the... I'm not saying they connect to base stations. They read the base stations, and then they connect to the headset. Okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Controllers pair to headset. The index does too. They don't. They are reading the base stations. That's how they know where they are. God damn it, Oku. It's gonna go from with a question mark to with a question mark. God damn it, Oku. All headsets basically have 2 integrated dongles. Yeah, no, I think I'm getting it now. The base stations are reading the controllers. But I think using external dongles is probably better, which is what I do. Yeah, they see the light from the base stations. Base stations don't spinning lasers. No active data transfer there. Unless you enable Bluetooth to turn them on and off. You technically pair FPT trackers to use gloves instead. Yeah, there's no, there's no information being sent to the base stations unless you have, Bluetooth shit on. But typically, like Lucy said, they're just lasers. They're just and, your controllers read that light hitting them. And so, with Vive trackers, they have the 3 pins. And those pins say, hey, I read a light at this angle. And based on those 3 pins, if it hits all 3, it knows its location, it knows its rotation, it knows, where it is in the room and which direction it's facing. Those then transmit data to the dongles, which then go to the computer. I'm at the airport, but I hope walk is going well. What are you at the airport for? Is it exciting or is it a blah trip? Or are you not even there for you, just picking somebody up? Not that you have to share. Going to get lunch. Have a lovely walk, Yuli. Hope I'll see you soon. Bye, Leo. We have a, I think we're going to 6-ish miles today. Azure Mistyle was a lot longer than I thought it was. I was like, oh boy. A 30-minute video, and then I opened it up and it was 54, and we're at 29 right now. So 25 more minutes? It's like an exact mile. You're going to the South Island for the weekend? Ooh. Vive trackers have a lot more sensors than 3 all around. Does it just improve visibility? There's a sensor in each of those little divots? Yes. That makes sense. Oh, I do think I could fix my tracking. I do think my waist is drifting a little bit. It doesn't look that bad when I stand like that, but... Where does this thing think it is? It actually seems like it's in the right spot. I think stepping off the treadmill kind of fixed it. Ugh. Ugh. Where'd I put this? Over here? Yeah, that looks good. A rare den spotting. I gotta get my points. I gotta get my points. I don't even know what he's playing today. Man, talking about Baldur's Gate kind of made me want to play Baldur's Gate. But then I think about playing Baldur's Gate and I'm like, dude, I do not want to fucking commit to a run. I just want to like do the combat of Baldur's Gate. I want to like level up a character.
I don't want to do the combat.
Really?
The combat takes so long in Baldur's Gate sometimes.
I absolutely love setting up a build, trying something weird or just new, seeing like, hey, I wonder if this works. And then when it absolutely does work and you like do really good in a fight, I'm just like, oh, fuck yeah. Sounds like you want to play D&D. The problem with D&D is that I don't want to roleplay.
That's the big thing.
With Baldur's Gate, it's like I can go through the story. And like, I can portray the character and do the actions that character would do. But I don't have to roleplay, is it? If you ever want me to run a thing for you, let me know. God, I need to play D&D game, and God, I do not want another schedule commitment. D, I don't know if I've ever talked to you about my problem with D&D. I think it's wonderful, and I think it's amazing. And I look at D&D as the point of like, this is something that I look forward to it so much. I love the idea of setting up a campaign, building a character, planning for it. However, once I go through that, once I commit to something and like set something up, session 1, it's 10 of 10 experience. I'm sitting there like, oh my god, this was so amazing.
Prefab in here.
Say that again?
They have open flight in here, so you like flap your arms and you fly.
I very much enjoy setting up session 1. It's like a 10 of 10 experience. I'm like, oh my god, this was so much fun. I want to do this every day for the next 10 years of my life. That was awesome. That fucking rules. Session 2. 8 of 10 experience. That was really good. I had a lot of fun. This was a blast. I probably don't want to do this every day, but I had a lot of fun. Session 3. 6 of 10 experience. That wasn't as much fun. I still had a good time, but like, you know, I hope this isn't a thing that lasts like a year. I hope I'm not committing every Saturday to this for the next year. I had fun. Maybe in some of the future sessions, I'll have, you know, fun like I did those first 2. Session 4, 2 of 10. I'm genuinely miserable in session 4. I look at my watch or, you know, the clock and I just go, how much longer do I have to be here when I'm 20 minutes in? And I think that thought of how much longer do I have to be here for a hobby is like such a bad, like, you cannot be thinking that for something that's supposed to be fun. But now I'm in the problem. Just keep doing session 1s. Now I have the problem, hi Guardian, of if I quit, I'm letting down all the people I made this commitment with, right? You know, 5 friends set up a campaign like this, and I think it's really shitty to be like, hey, we committed to this, but you know what, I'm not having fun, so peace out, y'all have fun without me. Because that's going to ruin it for them. But, like, the alternative is I fucking power through and be miserable for however many sessions there are. That sucks. Sounds like ADHD. I have never been tested for ADHD or autism. I definitely think I'm a little
diagnosed, but pretty sure.
I definitely got some stuff in there. Yulind, want to hear something wild? In a moment, yes. You can type it out now. So the solution that everybody suggests is, oh, it sounds like you like one-shots then. You should just do a bunch of one-shot campaigns. And I go, well, who the fuck cares about one-shots? Those aren't as cool as the big spanning long campaigns that are more complex and interesting. And they're just like, no, that's not how it works. Unfortunately, that's how my brain fucking thinks of them. I look at a one-shot as like, not like a good, not a meaningful campaign. And it's wrong to think of it like that, but like, it's really hard to get that out of my head. And so now I'm at the point of just like, okay, I just don't commit to these then. I just don't play D&D.
You just need your friends to go jingle jingle. This isn't a one shot. We have a whole campaign made just for you, not a one shot.
There are enough things that don't evoke that feeling in me of like, I don't want to be here anymore, that are long campaigns, that I just go, you know, D&D sounds cool and all, and I had so much fun that first session the few times I tried, but like, I get that feeling every time I play Terraria. If I do a weekly V Rising session, and that goes on for 8 months, every single session of that is a 10 or an 8 for me. So it's just like, D&D is cool, I have mad respect for it, and I love my D&D friends. It's just not something that my brain chemistry clicks with. Sounds like ADT. So like, couple things. One, they're shorter games. Two, there's one-shots and 3-shots and 6-shots. Grand campaigns don't last. Yeah, and I've tried one-shots. It's just, that one-shot was just like, this is a one-shot, so it's like the baby version of the real one. This isn't a meaningful campaign, which is a bad way to look at it. My head gets stuck in that. Just keep doing session ones. Burnout happens with stuff stepping away from a group I played with for 3 years. Some random guys literally paying for me to get CE. Remind me what CE is? Wow. Cutting edge? Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Because they don't want me to raid with one specific person? That's funny. We concluded a 1 to 20 campaign, though, so it was the best time I could have. It's okay to get bored of something you like initially. I think it's okay to get bored of something you like. What I don't think is okay is to be like, hey, friends, let's plan, you know, a D&D campaign that's going to take 3 to 6 months. And after 1 month, be like, yeah, this sucks, I'm bowing out. Like, especially if you know that about yourself and you know you're going to get like that, why did you commit in the first place? That's like, they could have gotten someone else who wasn't gonna bail on them and not fuck up the playthrough halfway through.
I think also like 6 months is a long time for a commitment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Sunday I'm getting CE. I'm out for free. 11M for the guy. Hell yeah. I like to think of one-shots and short games like an important snapshot of someone's life. Maybe it's just me speaking, but I don't think you'd have fun much longer than that. D&D is awesome. Hi, Alex. Oh, my emo Yulind. Swapping someone mid-campaign isn't that bad in my opinion. I don't think it'd be that bad. Especially if it was like, okay, we're going in with 6 friends, and friend 1 knows, you know, they only want to do this for a month or 2, so we're going to write their character out, you know, in the story they're going to die. But, like, you know, they might change their mind. They might be at 2 months and be like, guys, I actually really want to stay. I'm having a blast. And so, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I just, like, if I know I'm going to get to the point where I have to do a few, like, 4 of 10, 2 of 10 sessions, why wouldn't I just commit to a Terraria run? Why wouldn't I just commit to Raft, V Rising, Enshrouded, Valheim, what's the other one?
borrow trauma.
Not borrow trauma. Fuck you.
Oh wait, you hate the ocean.
I do. Foss has been wanting to get me to play borrow trauma for years, and like it's something that he hasn't been like.
Not play borrow trauma with Foss at all. That motherfucker's gonna chop your arm off just for funny.
It's one thing that like he's not pushy with it because he knows that's my phobia, but he's just like, I want this so bad. Yeah, I'm exactly the same as you. Played D&D for a few months and I wasn't able to pay attention after first hour because I was just bored and played with my phone. But now I play Baldur's Gate through the group and an 8-hour session passes by like nothing. I ran a one-shot for Grimmy once and like she ended up dying, but it was a pretty bright hour. Hell yeah. I think it's possible it's just not the game for Yulind, which is fine. Bro trauma is so funny. I'm just trying to indoctrinate people into D&D here. Icarus, Art, Conan, Eckhart.
Can you imagine an apple? Can you imagine an apple? This is related to D&D, I swear.
I can imagine the waxy sheen and the little speckled stuff on the apple skin, as well as the stem, the leaf, the little like rough edge of the leaf. I'm like a...
Just making sure, because like I feel like people didn't have imagination, they'd struggle with D&D.
I would say I have a very overactive imagination. It's probably like D said, ADHD. D has been doing D&D and LARPing for, God, how long, D? I feel like she was probably in 3rd grade and she started setting up her first Dungeons and Dragons campaign since 2008. And her parents are like, what you doing there, D? And she's like, I'm creating a dungeon to stop the heroes. They're going to go here, and they're going to fight the Lich, and then they're going to learn about his phylactery and have to go on this quest to come back. And they're like, you're fucking 8 years old. What the hell?
Stranger Things plot.
Is that why you're called Dice Queen? Uh-huh. I did a fun solo one-shot. Just me and the DM, and that was more enjoyable. Didn't have to sit and wait for 5 other people to think through and work out their plans. Vecnar. I think we're almost at the end. And then we're going to walk down this road and turn into the Exodar, but not go in. I consider myself a TRPG master, yeah. And then I think we walk to the boat. And this was an SS-14. It was so cool. There's a special shuttle that's a flying library. So we flew around and played. I enjoyed the part where we were scheming and planning, but the second I had to roleplay a situation, I failed miserably every time. I have fun roleplaying. I have done roleplay in private servers on World of Warcraft, and it was like, you know, going into it, I was like, holy shit, this is the nerdiest fucking thing possible. I consider myself a nerd, and I'm pretty sure I could fucking push every single one of these people here into the lockers and give them a swirly. And then, like, you know, 2 days into it, and I'm just fully integrated. I'm fully invested in, like, this shit rules. This is the most fun ever. When Core commits to 6 days of roleplay a week, I get it. But now in my life, it's hard for my attention to stay on roleplay. I have a lot of fun setting stuff up, but then it's literally the Skyrim run, spend 10 hours setting up a mod pack, log into Skyrim for 10 minutes, and then close the game. That's just me with roleplay. For me, roleplay is super fun with strict bounds. Like hardcore roleplay in Zomboid is unbeatable for me. When you spend weeks getting to know people and one dies, you are legit upset. I couldn't do unstructured roleplay. For me, needs a game system backing it. It's less roleplay and more just like, damn, that sucks. I found unstructured roleplay pretty fun. D&D roleplay? It was alright. I think I enjoy the two sides more. Either the unstructured with no battle system, or just like the battle systems like Divinity and Baldur's Gate 3, where the role play is very light and you're just like, what is my character? They're a good person or they're a bad person. Go through the story and commit to that. I fucking hate going through Divinity 2 or Baldur's Gate 3 and you've got somebody in your group who's like, yeah, my character's a good guy. He's a holy paladin that serves justice and, like, protects the weak. And then you get to the first merchant, and he's like, okay, so we traded him some stuff, but now we can just, like, fucking kill him and get our shit back? And it's like, you're the good guy. You're literally the good person. What is wrong with you? You should be paying 5% extra to, like, buy that new axe and then go, here's another 20 gold. Take care of yourself and spread goodwill, right? You're not good at all. You're horrible. Oh, loving the look. Hi, Violet. Have you not seen this before? Violet, this was our second outfit for Miltina. This is one of the old ones. Guylet, I don't know where that came from. I think I was thinking goth. I was thinking goth was our second outfit, and Violet, this is our second outfit, so Guylet came out. Wow. They could have set out with good intentions, but got corrupted by greed. Fine. Do that on the way. Your literal first merchant, and there's no like, oh, man, I'm worried about the journey, and they fold? No. It's like, they didn't even think about it. They're just like, yeah, I'm a good person. Anyway, so we're killing this guy. Gets to the next guard. Oh yes, I believe in justice. I only sound like a man. You don't even sound like a man. Fuck you. Yeah, first merchant is wild. I miss my VTM LARP group. That was such a long time ago. 0406. D-LARPs.
I don't know how I'm gonna be awake tomorrow. Fuck.
I have no idea what you said.
I don't know how I'm gonna be awake tomorrow because I need to beat Soma.
Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna be awake tomorrow either. You were supposed to be asleep like when you raided me earlier. That was 4 hours ago. Hold on, have I been lying? Oh no, it's. Oh shit, that was 4 hours ago. I just stalled that long on stretches. Mine's less roleplay and more max speed sword fighting. Oh shit. Is any of this still at least semi-conscious? You'll approach a dude, and they'll hit you 4 times in a second. Hell yeah. D. I'd let you hit me 4 times in a second. And then I'd thank you for it. I fucking love going into someone's stream and they just say something completely not flirtatious at all. Like, I'm gonna fucking kill this guy. I'm gonna electrocute him to death and steal his loot. Streamer, I'd let you electrocute me to death and steal my loot. And I'd thank you for it. What do you even mean? Have I ever told you about the fairy punch? I am aware of the fairy punch. I have heard you talk about it before. So I know what it is. What a hecky. He's so down bad. Not dodging the masochist allegations. Hey, that's not a masochist thing. That's a class clown thing. I will actually cry when it comes to pain. Speed bagging that guy. Streamer, I'll let you kill me and loot my common loot. I'm going to get up from this beanbag just to yell at you. What the fuck? Not the common loot. You guys would know how like actual sadism masochism goes with Yulind. I'm like tied up, and they're like, okay, the safe word is pineapple. They raise their fist, pineapple, pineapple, pineapple. Like I'm crying, and they just like have their fist, and they're like, dude, are you serious right now? That's how that goes. I do not think I have a high pain tolerance at all whatsoever. I'm delicate. Saying delicate with ooh speak in a W. Even that one made me like cringe a little bit and just be like, oh god. Wow. And so it should. What's another story I have for you guys? We talked about the Lyft driver. We talked about Grok. We talked about the strike. We talked about the dude making Trump dildos. But not for men. Not for men. I saw a video. This guy, his little brother got banned from using the iPod, TV, and video games. You know, the kid just, you know, got in trouble with the parents, so he got banned. Hi, Phil. Got in trouble. But the kid was resourceful. The family had a smart TV, and so he started watching TikToks on the smart TV. So this kid is fucking banned from electronics, and he's just posted up in the kitchen with a fucking chair, just like staring at the smart TV as it goes through TikTok videos. Which is like, on one hand, okay, kind of resourceful, but on the second hand, it's like, bro, dude, you gotta like go outside, man. Best voice line in a while that got removed, Pandaren. So what's the drop chance of your pants? I used to tell people a joke. You know you play too much World of Warcraft when your girlfriend's panties become a rare drop. Haha. Haha. Reflexively, when you said delicate, I frowned. Congratulations. Sleeping too long, smart TV or smart fridge? Smart fridge. Smart fridge. Modern problems require modern solutions, lol. We're almost done. We are at 6 miles, and I think we end at the end of the stock. I think that's for all gaming. If it has rare loot, yeah. If it's a looter shooter, if it's a, you know, MMO with loot. You couldn't, I guess you could in Overwatch. I was gonna say, you couldn't say that, apply that to Overwatch, but then fucking gotcha boxes. What's a game where you couldn't say rare drop? Any Legend of Zelda game. No rare drops there. That's just me being pedantic. Candy Crush? I don't know how Candy Crush works. I don't know their systems. I figured it's a mobile game, so it's gotta have things you can buy, right? Does it have, like, loot boxes, or... So if it has no RNG? It would have to have no RNG in things you can get. So no loot boxes, no, like, you beat this stage, you have a chance to get this. You beat this boss, you have a chance to get that. We did it. We got through today's walk, yippee. Oh, Duskwood. Dusk was a good video, but... Good job, Yulind. Thank you.
You did it.
I'm turning the lights out. Pew. I feel so guilty using that Zenny. It feels like something that's so cool and fancy and like so above anything I'm capable of creating. But it's really cool. I'm really happy you made it for me. Well, I'm happy you made it. I shouldn't say for me. Hi, Spacefish. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Praise our Jesus and the panties he provides. Oh, done with walk? We just hit 6 miles. We just finished the videos, and so title, trackers, switch worlds before Zenny falls asleep. Ugh. 6 miles, and now we rest. Done. He's still stretching, talking about Baldur's Gate 3. I'm killing you. I'm killing you. Good job with the walk. How was your leg today? All better? It was pretty much like 90% better by the end of stream yesterday. Like, I was like doing like leg lifts and everything like this and testing it out, and I was like, oh, that's fine. And then yesterday when Cairo was streaming, I was like, I want to go do make potatoes, and I went up the stairs, and going down the potatoes, I felt like the smallest twinge in my left, not even pain, just like, oh, I feel a difference when I step on my left foot. And then today, I don't feel any of that, so all better, 100%. Do you know in Dragonflight, if you kept talking to Alexandra, she will eventually ask if she gives mommy vibes? I did. There was a few NPCs that would get special interactions if you kept talking to them. There was one near here. It was a red dragon guy with a big sword. I don't remember what he did, but he'd get mad at you, and he'd literally pull out his sword and like threaten you, be like, "Do you think this is funny or something?" She knows the answer to that. Okay, nice. I want to take my headset off. Not my headset. I want to take my shoes off. Oh, we had new shoes today. I had brand new shoes today. I got them from my grandma for Christmas. Wow, thank you, Octomage. Fem Kirito. What the fuck are you putting in my chat, Violet? Fem Kirito? What? What are you saying? You guys wait there. Ugh. Nah, Kirito is already femme. I don't think SAO is good, but I have like a special level of distaste for it because I love the pink tips on the hair though. Going into Sword Art Online, I had just seen a like writer's guide to self-inserts. And so if you see these things, the character is a self-insert, and Kirito hit all of the check boxes. Yeah, this is our goth outfit, Violet. Of all the outfits, the ones in the rotation, there's kimono, goth pajamas, Gyaru, bunny, chibi, maid, cheerleader. Chibi was obviously made first because we were doing that before the Miltina switch, and it's not Miltina. But for Miltina, we did our standard hiking outfit first, and then we did this one. We did the goth fit. I textured the bunny on the shirt myself. Cheerleader, we do have a cheerleader. Do you want to see it real quick, D? After goth, we made the swimsuit, which tomorrow's a beach day, so we'll be in our swimsuit. After that, I think we did maid. Then we did cheerleader. Then we did kimono. Then we did Gyaru. Then we did bunny. No, then we did pajamas. Then we did bunny. No, it isn't. I'm pretty sure it's a beach day tomorrow. Tomorrow is trailers. No. Trailers gets... Oh, shit. You know, you're right. Beach day gets moved for trailers. You know my stream better than me. Please? When do I get to see the Moogle Mooglin? I don't want too many joke outfits. And so I've kind of like reserved myself to, I'll add a joke outfit every 5 real outfits. So I want to do 2 more real outfits. I do have a succubus outfit on Throne. And then I also have I would like to do a Fee outfit. I would like to do a Skyward Sword Fee outfit because Fee's just so fucking pretty. To do that, I need to find the pieces. I feel like I can just take any fucking sweater that goes like to the thighs and just change that to purple. The gem on her chest, I feel like, you know, that's literally going to be like, hey, just make this in Blender. I feel like that'll be cakewalk, and like I can think of 10 people that could help me make that. The boots are a little more complicated. I could either just do like really long thigh-high boots and color the green strap on them, or I could find boots that have like really long boots and then have a like cross-stitching strap going all the way down and then just color that strap. I don't know if I'm gonna find that accurate of boots that have, you know, the X strap going all the way down. We're showing D cheerleader. I'm gonna put my hand here just in case the skirt flips up, which it actually didn't. It actually behaved. So mean to Kyle. Fuck. What do you mean? Do you like it? There's one thing I don't like about this outfit, and that's the skirt does not behave. And so if I'm laying sideways, it's like just defying gravity and going up. I think, do I have the spats on? I do. Astolfo outfit?
That is Bone Cloud does.
Sounds like a feature. It's less a feature and more of a like I'm laying down and it's like just being weird and going all over the place. I'm like, man, I wish this worked like cloth, and I could probably make it that way. I just don't know how to. I did have to put spats with it because well, here, look at this. If I just move around, it was just like you see fucking everything. So we had to put fucking shorts on this thing.
You can set it to not take world movement.
I kind of want world movement, and I also just what I'll do is, you know, it defaults with the spats on, and then to prevent the spats from like clipping through it all, I just turn them off. And you know, if there's a happy accident every now and then, oh no. I just want I would like it to respect gravity more with like I'm laying sideways. Sounds like a feature. D is so real. Your skirt moves like my hairline. We did cheerleader yesterday, so it'll be like a week before we see it again. But today is a goth day. Oh yeah, also, can you do a flag? What do you mean a flag? Flying, behavior, auto level pitch. The tattoo on this is from PSO. It's the shift symbol. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do because I'm still in fly mode. I wanted to bring this down. It's a cheerleader pose. I don't know what it is. Default. Pins 1. What is... Describe it real quick. Why? I'm... Shifta. Hi, Oni. I'm so fucking like eager to please D that I'm like, oh, this cheerleader thing that I really don't want to do. What is it, D? How do I do it? Oh, God. Hi, Elder. Greetings, Bananland. I am awake, not wanting to be. Then go back to sleep. Or is it an issue of you can't be awake or you can't be asleep right now? I know my PSO symbols. It made sense, right? Having a shifta symbol for the cheerleader where it's like, oh, this is the spell that buffs your attack and all the attack of everyone around you. That's like a great support ability. That's perfect for a cheerleader. Puppy dog, Yulind. I'm killing Ganna. I'm killing Ganna. I don't know. Fucking cheerleader poses. There's... I'm changing. Shake the pom-poms, then go on one leg, raise one arm, and leave one to your chest. So what, like this?
Yeah, that's a cheerleader pose.
Well, they're describing one called flag. Hell yeah. Cute.
You could do like the give me an A.
No, they made me do that and spell femboy on day one. And I was like, I'm gonna fucking end it all.
Spell Yulind.
This is embarrassing. Avatars. Punk. Who brought a fucking cheerleader in a dungeon? Moves like Ty Lee, never mind. I've been playing PSO again. Actually, as a general, I don't know what to do with my life thing. PSO 2 NGS or like old PSO? Cheerleader monk would be sick. This tattoo, back on the goth outfit, this is from Peak. And like nobody could place it for like 3 or 4 days. They were like, what the fuck is that? But I took one of the Peak badges. I think it's one related to like poison stuff. And just...
Actually, I knew. I just don't want to spoil it.
Yeah, I'm not going to write her too much for that. But I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Cairo.
No, Cairo's actually the one that got it. Cairo's the one who recognized what it was from, but you can probably figure out who it was, but I don't want to name names.
I forgot.
I'm half asleep. Yeah. I'm not remembering.
Who brought a fucking cheerleader? Cheerleader monk could be sick. D, have you played Baldur's Gate 3? I mean, you're thinking Dungeons and Dragons, but have you played Baldur's Gate 3? Worlds. I guess we could just stay here also. This world has a good enough backdrop. Anchor. Local. Duh, of course. Imagine having temp tattoo tramp stamps. We may have gotten those from Throne, and we have a few to use for our next set. But you know that's coming up. Okay. Hide. Where do I want it? Like right there. World. I have flipped my trackers around already. So, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking get off my feet. Ugh. 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 Okay. Behavior, auto level pitch. I want this to be tilted a little this way. Flying, anchor world. Oh boy, rest of time. Not like obsessed with Baldur's Gate 3, but I played it a couple times. Okay. I played through it 2 times. My first run was not like a good in-depth. It was very much like, I want to see the fucking end of the game. I played it with Lost One, and it was very much like, I don't want a repeat of Divinity 2, where every run I commit to takes so long that it falls apart. And so I had played Divinity 2 for like 500 hours without beating the game. I hadn't even seen Act 3, and I had 500 hours in the game. And so Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and it was just me and Lost One, and we just fucking, like, 40 hours rushed down the story. And then after that, I was like, I don't care what happens. You know, I'll see all the stuff, try all the builds. I don't care if a run dies. I played it with Kor, Isha, and Senril. And we did finish. But that was my second time through. Ugh. I'm killing Oku. I think of it every time now. I literally just do it again. Trick is just move forward randomly, not get tied up into seeing everything, right? Kind of. I mean, the trick is to either play with like-minded people who want to play at the same pace as you. Either, hey, we want to play 5 hours every day for 2 weeks, or the type of people who, I'm down to show up every Saturday until the run's done. You need to know what you are. If you're neither of those two, rip bozo. But find people that are the same as you. And then, or just, move forward and not be like, I need to see everything. There is value in seeing everything, because, like, there's gonna be something under every nook and cranny, and, like, the depth that it goes to is crazy. We were talking about it early, D. Here's a scene you probably don't know that happens in Baldur's Gate. When you get to the Emerald Grove, you meet with Kaga. She's got the snake, and she's threatening a tiefling child that tried to steal the idol. If you let her kill the child, don't stand up for her. Don't be like, hey man, this is a kid. You probably shouldn't kill them. If you just say like, nah, kill him, like, go ahead. She tried to steal it. That's what thieves get. And she kills the child. Then you go to the goblin hideout, and you save Halsin. You don't kill him. He makes it back. And he reprimands Kaga. So the second decision is saving Halsin. You come back, and Halsin's like, what the fuck? You killed a child? You gotta go. Get out of here. And you go, and you stand up for Kaga. And you be like, hey man, she was under a lot of pressure. She, she made decisions. She made mistakes. Clearly she wasn't ready to lead and be your second in command. But, she did her best. She had a lot of pressure for kind of, not to say your fault, but you kind of just ran off and got captured and, kind of just ran off on your own. So, like, I'm not saying you're to blame for this, but, like, you clearly chose wrong in who you set as your second in command. You should not kill her. And he goes, okay. I won't kill her, but she's getting demoted back to an initiate rank, and she'll have to spend years, earning, the rank and title she's had again. I am not happy with her. But she doesn't get exiled. What's more likely to happen through most decisions is that he just tells her to kick rocks and she leaves. You then go to the party, right? The druid tiefling party, where it was like, yay, we stopped the goblins, we all get to live. At the party, Arabelle's parents confront her. They basically say, hey, Kaga, you killed our daughter. We'd like to speak with you by the river. And she's like, okay. And her mother is like, what the fuck, bro? You killed our daughter. What is wrong with you? That was a child. And Kaga will be like, I did what I had to do. Who are you to judge me, for the pressure I had on my shoulders? And then the mother says like, well, I hope you enjoy the wine. I hope it fouls your mouth because you don't deserve anything nice in your life, yada yada. And Kaga, she falls to her knees. She's like, what's wrong with my body? It won't move. And the mother, just looking down at her, goes, I poisoned your wine. You will answer for your crimes. You will be held accountable for killing my daughter. And Kaga, she falls back on her back, and she's like, no, please, have mercy. And the mom sits on her stomach, takes out a knife, and goes, this is for my daughter, you bitch. And she holds up the dagger, and you get a dialogue option here. It's basically like, hey, don't kill her, you'll be just as bad as her. You're better than her. Don't do this. Or you can just sit back and let it happen. And if you sit back and let it happen, Arabelle's mom just, I fucking hate you. Arabelle, I miss you. And the dad like comes over and puts his hand on her shoulder and is just like, it's done. Let's go. And they look at you and they're like, I think you, I don't remember if you set this up or something, but they look at you and they're just like, are you going to expose us? You don't have to. We'll turn ourselves in. And it's this scene that like most people don't see, but it's just decision to decision, decision to decision on a very specific path. That's like, it's such a fucking incredible example of like just how in-depth Baldur's Gate 3 goes with stuff. Fam, I killed her, and then I long rested, and her spell triggered and wiped the grove. And I never got Karlach because I triggered the killed everyone flag. That's fucking funny. Well done, Yulind. Thank you. Hi, Nondary. Neat. No two runs of Baldur's Gate will ever be the same, and the game won Game of the Year for a fucking reason. That reason was that you can fuck a bear, but a strong support for why it won Game of the Year was all the in-depth and intricacies of all the decision making you can do. I tried really hard to be good, and I ended up essentially being a serial killer. LOL. That's really funny, D. Well, you're just like, huh? Also, I'm back. I tried to be good. I wanted to be the good girl on my first playthrough. The problem was, I had a fucking Paladin of Vengeance as my second. And so, we go to the creche, and we knock out all of the Githyanki there. We don't kill any of them. And Lost One, he goes, wow, that was really impressive, Yulind. They're fighting to kill you, but you're fighting to, not kill them. And that takes a lot of restraint. That's really cool. Unfortunately for you, I am a Paladin of Vengeance. And he takes his hand crossbow, and he points it down at the enemy at his feet. This level 4 trainee who's just, bleeding, just oh, it hurts. And he just fucking sinks it into their neck and kills them. And I was like, no! Lost One! Lost One, please! You can't do this! No! We're the bad guys! And he literally fucking turns on his RP walk and slowly walks between all 5 of the trainees and just ka-chunk. Walks up to the next one, ka-chunk. Walks up to the 4th one, ka-chunk, like a fucking villain. And it was like, you monster! He had to. He was a Paladin of Vengeance. He has to smite the wicked. And so, he would have broken his oath if he didn't. And so, he just fucking killed everyone I tried to spare. What a chat. I was also underleveled since I didn't kill people by Hans. And, are there bad people in the Jedi Temple? Master Lost One. What a Chad. Dude, that scene was we go into the next fight and he's like, don't be mad, Yulind. And I was like, I'm mad. And he's like, come on, don't be grumpy. I had to. I was like, roar, 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 roar. God, that's probably my favorite moment from Baldur's Gate 3. That moment right there in my first playthrough. I gotta roll, but this was nice. I'll be back. Bye, D. Have a good one. I always do hope to see more of you. It's such a treat to see you, so have a good one. Stories. For my stories for today. We talked about Skyward Sword gratitude crystals. We talked about Cairo MSQ. Talked about the Lyft driver trying to steal the woman's mobility scooter. We talked about the kid getting his iPad banned and using TikTok on the fridge. Talked about Grok and the AI and the trouble they're getting. Yulind, I swear to fucking God. What? We talked about the 15,000 nurses on strike. There's 2 things I didn't talk about. Hi, Violet. Disney, Netflix, and Crunchyroll have collectively sued 150 piracy sites through Indian court. And so they basically, sued them with a cease and desist and, you owe us money. And I think they won the suit. But, hi, Negative. Thanks for the follow. But, all of these piracy sites just said, we don't care. So most of them are just not complying. I don't know if they'll get caught. I don't know if people have a way to track down where they are other than in India. But it's 150 sites that are all based in India. And Crunchyroll, Disney, and Netflix are all trying to stop them. Hope my favorite place didn't get hit. I'm not going to say it here, Lamau. From what I read, most of them have been unaffected. That's really funny. Hello there. The last story I have, and this is just Reddit bullshit. Typical Nintendo behavior. The last story I have, there's apparently a war happening on Reddit right now. Specifically, r/Silksong. So, there's a game called Hollow Knight, and then there's a sequel to the game called Silksong. And each of those have a subreddit. The Silksong subreddit is a lot bigger and more popular, as I understand it, because that was around the meme of, waiting for Silksong, waiting on Silksong news. They didn't announce Silksong for the 5th year in a row, yada yada. It was a big meme culture. Silksong comes out, they don't really need memes like that anymore. So people are just posting in the Silksong subreddit about Silksong. It's transitioned to the game is out, let's make posts about the fucking game. But people are upset by this because they liked the meme culture it had for the past 6 years. So people have been complaining on r/Silksong, there's too many posts about Silksong now. And it's like, what? It's the game subreddit. And so there's a lot of people that are like, hey, man.
One of those things where you people are never happy.
Yeah. And so it's, a lot of people are just like, hey, if you want to talk Hollow Knight, there's r/Hollow Knight. If you just want the memes in that culture, I don't know, man, go join like gaming memes or like make your own. It's the Silksong subreddit. But there's a group of people that are like, man, the game came out and the culture changed. The subreddit changed. It's not the memes I enjoy anymore. What? Reminds me when they were going after the Pirate Bay, and they were just like, if you can find our lawyer, who's most likely passed in some alley somewhere, please let me know. We're looking for him. They should just keep posting about Silksong not coming out. Holy cow, this is literally Jews versus Christians about the New and Old Testament. Maybe? I'm hesitant to agree to that, Violet. I thought it was funny. I saw a meme that was like, that is a crazy comparison. I saw a meme that was just the most bored, deadpan face. It was just like, you guys know r/Hollow Knight is right there, right? And so, can I pop my back? Nope. Okay. We're at 118. I don't really have too many plans for today. There is something I want to get done if I can, which shouldn't be too hard, but I'm thinking I take a nap now. They can just make a new server that takes less than 5 minutes. That's what I was saying. You know that Goth Femboy is right there. Hang on. God damn it. Where are we going? Where are we going? We check who's live. Ooh. I see somebody doing a thing. Like, I can see a Hollow Knight finally came out. Meme in the Hollow Knight. They could honestly make, like, bug memes. Like, the complaints are very silly. Ooh, actually, ooh. It's on their starting soon screen, though. Somebody just went live. And so I'm considering sending us all there. I'm still waking up. All good. I'm kind of just deliberating where we go. Be good, Yuli. Have a nice nap. See you next time. Thank you. I don't want to wait through somebody's starting screen. I think we go to... Have a good nap. Let's go to Isengard. I need a tracker. I need a tracker that keeps track of all the people I've raided in the last time I raided them. We're gonna go to Keo. Keo's playing Tarkov. But I really like Keo. Does somebody have the socials? Thank you. "30-minute meeting. It goes 2 hours. Make it make sense." You had your socks on, right? This could have been an email. They're just starting. Grab the first redeem. Kyu is not just starting. Maru was just starting it. And I was like, I'm thinking about that one, but I did not want to wait through a fucking starting screen. I don't know if Maru's a 5-minute starting screen streamer or a 15-minute starting screen streamer. My mat got delayed to Monday. Bye-bye, Eflin. My favorite type of fucking meeting. Thank you, everybody, for keeping me company. We did 6 miles, which is like right on the dot. I was like, oh, I like when that happens. Thanks for your stream today. I'm about to take a nap. We do not have community days returning. I don't know if they'll ever return, honestly. I hope they do. I don't think I have any plans for tonight. I might, don't hold this against me, but I might do Blue Twitch stuff tonight.
I'm holding it against you. I'm pre-planning my spite.
Tomorrow is game trailers. Friday will be Beach Day and Throne review. So if you want to give me some funny suggestions on Throne, send them, put them on the Throne. I can't give you a link. It's just my name. But yeah, we'll look at game trailers tomorrow. Thanks, stream. Hi, death. Comfy. The only appropriate response. I love you. Bye.